to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Roso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need and we love being partnered with them.
Hey everyone, are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own and run a transport business and are eyeing off a new truck or trailer, or maybe you're a tradesman needing another essential tool. Well, here's a game changer for you. Check out Credit One Equipment Finance. They are Australia's top choice for financing for good reason. Whether it's transport, construction, farming, or any trade, Credit One Equipment Finance is perfect for your business. No matter your industry or equipment needs, Credit One Equipment Finance is your go-to solution. They understand that growing your business means having the right equipment and tools, which often requires substantial investment. With Credit One's diverse finance options, you can acquire your excavator, van, truck, crane, or whatever your job demands. But hey, don't just take my word for it. Check out over 1,800 glowing 5-star reviews on Google. That's right, 1,800 and counting. For competitive rates and solutions that beat the banks and for lightning fast loan approvals, visit www.creditoneequipmentfinance.com.au or click the link in the video description below. Empower your business today with Credit One Equipment Finance.
Shannons is giving motoring enthusiasts the chance to win a trip to one of the world's greatest motoring events, the 2026 Goodwood Festival of Speed. Plus, win a new Indian motorcycle Sport Chief. To enter, take out new eligible car, bike or home insurance. Go online or call Shannons.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, one unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and
Well, good evening and welcome to Sydney Dragway. It is Ford versus Holden tonight, the Aeroflow Race for Real. My name's Pat Elliott and I'm joined here with Mark. Thank you. Mate, what side are you going for tonight?
Mate, look, begrudgingly, I'll probably go for Holden's.
Begrudgingly, all right. Well, I'm going to sit on the fence and be very, very political because I've owned both. But if you're already going for Holden, then that's what it is. So,
mate, I'm going to try and be unbiased.
Yeah, okay, all right. I know it'll probably hurt a little bit, but
yeah,
but you'll be right. So we've had our first pair down the track, and Ford draws first blood.
Wow.
The Mark 1 Mustang. You'll see the tally on the screen there. So if you're watching here at the track, you can see it on the big screen, or if you're at home on the live stream, you'll see the Holden versus Ford tally on the screen there that our amazing production officer Adam has put together. Yeah, just brush the dust off your shoulders there, mate. It's very nice. All right, next pairing up, we've got VF HSV up against the early XD XE Falcon in the Rocket Lane. Ford gets the jump, but looks like the VF may have the power.
Well, Ford definitely got the jump. There's a bit of a bouncing in the front of the car, and but yeah, Commodore, well and truly, 11.4, 119 miles an hour.
13.24 in the Rocket Lane for the Falcon.
And just to make it easy for everyone,
yes.
So Aeroflow,
yep,
Holden Lane,
yep,
Rocket, Ford Lane.
Ford Lane, simple. We've got the two brands separated in the lanes, down the staging lanes. So 2, which feeds into the Aeroflow lane, is the Holden lane, and 3 that feeds into the Rocket lane is the Ford lane. So we're one apiece. It looks like Ford's going to edge ahead once more on this one, Mark.
Well, yeah, I think so.
It's all right, mate. You don't have to say anything now.
It's early. That's all I'm going to say.
It's very
early.
It's very early. But the good thing is the numbers seem pretty even.
Yeah.
You know, looking in the lanes, it looks like we've got pretty close to an even amount of Fords versus Holdens. Maybe a couple of extra Holdens in the first 2 lanes, but yeah, plenty of other vehicles down there ready to have a run down Sydney Dragway Strip tonight.
Well, I think the dial-in crew has definitely helped out the Holden side.
Absolutely. Dialed In Racing, regular competitors here at our track championships, and a great group of people. They've got 5 cars here tonight.
Yep.
So all of the Stutchburys are here. Brett, Corey and Aiden. Saw them in at Rocket earlier today. So supporting those that support you.
Yes, exactly.
Which is good. They were getting a few bits and pieces of safety gear Sammy Joe, of course, has the green VH down there, and we've got Brian Addising making a return in his VY as well. So, a few months out of the saddle for him.
So what went into Brian's car?
I believe it was. Actually, I'll have to clarify what they put back in. I think it might have been a 6-litre.
Yep.
Because they took the engine out of. Yeah, I'm sure when Sammy's VE lost the motor at Winter Nationals, Brian's 5.7 went in to the green car to get that on track.
Yep.
Because Sammy's got a good position in the points. She's basically leading points or tied leading points in the track championships from memory. So they got the 5.7 in that, and then we're going to rebuild the 6-litre. So perhaps the 6-litre's back in Brian's car. I haven't actually asked them directly.
Yeah, well,
I'm sure
we'll wander later. I'll definitely ask that question.
Yeah, definitely. But it's great to see that crew back out here. We've got a few street fighters here getting a couple of practice licks in before the next track champs this weekend on Saturday. You can see Sean Dartnell down there, who's the current. Yeah, I know you heard me, Sean. I saw that little nod on the screen up here. He's out. He's current points leader in the street fighter category with the mighty Hyundai down there in lane 4. So great to see him back out again. We've got Phil Armstrong down here in the Aeroflow lane. Just the crew's just double checking, make sure that.
Yeah. Back up under the back of the car.
Yeah, just making sure nothing's coming out of the back of Phil's car. But yeah, let's have a look. There's Keith down there checking it out. It is a bit of a fun night tonight, Holden versus Ford, but safety is still the #1 priority for everyone here at Sydney Dragway. We'd rather make sure that everything is good to go rather than risk it. All right, that looks all good. So Phil's going to move forward towards stage. Now, we had a couple of passes as we were waffling on there. It looks like Ford's spread the gap a little bit there, mate.
Mate, they're sort of cleaning up early.
Early starters, but pretty safe to say that Phil's going to get one back on this pass. But aside from the reaction time in the 60-foot, the Falcons made a bit of chase. So 10.13 with a 3 at 132 mile per hour for Phil Armstrong there.
And 11.4, 132.
Strong top end from the Falcon, no doubt, Turbo Barra.
Absolutely, especially when you put a 11.1, a 10.1.
10.1 next to it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Miles an hour's the same.
Certainly. Okay. Next pairing up, I can see Holden Ute in the Aeroflow lane up against the FG Falcon by the looks of things.
Yeah.
Bit of wheel spin off the line, I think, with a big stall there for the Falcon. Holden is going to get there first. 10.82 with a 7 at 124 miles per hour. Looks like the Falcon might have aborted that run possibly, or it could just be naturally aspirated XR6. I'm not sure. 15.93 at 82 miles per hour. I'm sure they'll get back around and have another go at it.
Well, the Falcon did have a CMV sticker on the back of it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I dare say he probably stepped out of that one quite early.
It's fair enough. There's a couple of vehicles with the CV performance sticker on the back there. Good to see the guys representing, as always, out here at Sydney Dragway. They're traditionally from sort of the Sutherland direction, but a few years ago moved closer to the action, based just around the corner at Smithfield now. All right, so we've got the looks like maybe a VX Bellina or Calais in the Aeroflow lane, and if I'm correct, I think this is a quite a rare GT actually. It's an FPV.
Okay.
5th anniversary GT.
Wow.
So it was actually worked for Ford back when they were released. It was to commemorate 5 years of FPV being a brand after it took over from Tickford.
Yep.
So it's your regular Boss 310, I think, in that engine. And getting a really good close look at the wall there is the FPV driver in the Rocket Lane, but the VX, unfortunately, in the Aeroflow lane has had a bit of a failure there. We saw a bit of a puff of something come out, but
that's a bit of a shame. Down
Yeah.
on the line.
It had a decent burnout, but something else is burnout.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll have to recover that car and make sure that there's nothing to clean up underneath. So while we're doing that, we might just throw off to a couple of ads, unfortunately, but we're looking forward to a lot more action here at Sydney Dragway. Ford versus Holden night, Aeroflow race for real.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Roso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days, and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years, and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need, and we love being partnered with them.
Hey everyone, are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own...
All right, great news. We're back underway, and I'm also now joined by Stephen Bushy Bush. Hello, mate.
Hello, Pat. How are you tonight?
I am wonderful, sir.
That's good to hear.
Even better that you've joined us.
Oh, that's fantastic. So. Very nice of you to say.
I don't want you to, like, you know, spike my coffee or something.
Oh, no,
so,
no,
that'd be nice.
I wouldn't do that, mate. No. Well, who would do that? That'd mean Mark and I have to do more.
Yeah. Mark's actually a very valuable member tonight.
Oh,
he's
100%
he's going to be replacing little Stewie down in the pits. Going to do some roaming reporting.
Yes, he'll be also inhaling a little bit of E85 fume, I think. When I was making my quick as I could move run from the car park to the commentary box.
Yes.
There's plenty of cars down there running the corn juice down there, and yeah, it's not a bad smell. It is mixed with a little bit of
bit of VP M2,
bit of 98,
upper engine lube,
a bit of 98 as well.
Yeah,
so
yep.
It's a bit of everything going on down there. I know why Stewie now likes it so much down there.
That's why he's always happy.
Yes, that's exactly right. So yeah, there's some plenty tough cars down there too. Plenty of cars with that are a little bit more, I'll say, race orientated as well. Perhaps coming out to do a little bit of testing for the next couple of weekends here at Sydney Dragway, as I heard you touch on.
Yep.
We've got some pretty big race meetings coming up, and hopefully a lot of quick cars going down the racetrack in the next 2 weeks. So we know that the Giddens Cortina down there in the Rocket Lane is one such of cars.
Absolutely.
You're normally running in Super Street.
Yep.
347 on board for him. 11:31, 120 mile an hour, and a 13:14 at 102 in the Aeroflow lane there.
Cortina looking pretty healthy tonight.
Yeah. We've got a couple of pretty quick Cortinas around the place. We had Dave Metasevic out here last week.
Yes.
In his black version.
I saw that.
Yeah. So that's certainly another car to watch. Come eliminations on Saturday afternoon of next week and the following week, of course.
Yeah. Well, track championships coming up this weekend,
this
so we've had a bit
Saturday,
of a break, had the winter break. So everyone's been working on their cars and getting everything, getting prepared. And now, that was a nice one. So another check on the board for Ford. They're a 10.16 with a 136 miles per hour. Very impressive from that combination down there. Everyone's been working on their cars, keen to get them back out racing again. So track championships this Saturday, the 16th. And then the following Saturday, we have the Nitro Showdown.
Yes.
We've got the big grand final for the Nitro cars, also accompanied by the Aeroflow Performance Sportsman Superstars, or All-Stars, I should say.
Yes.
As Mark heads on down to the staging lanes with his armed with his microphone. So if you see a fellow walking around with a microphone, he does work for us. He's not just some random bloke.
Yep. He's got the similar hairstyle to Stewie, but a little bit taller.
A little bit taller, and perhaps more experienced in life,
yes.
shall we say. Yeah. That means he's old.
Well,
I mean, Holden. That means he's Holden. He's Holden.
He's definitely a Holden fan, that's for sure.
He's on the Holden team, yep. So, all right. So it looks
perhaps a little bit outnumbered up here, because I know you're a Holden man too, but I know you also like your Euros as well.
Well, but I've had both. I had an XR6 Turbo. I've got an SS now, and a bit of everything.
Yep. Some might say you've seen the light, but
perhaps, yeah. I thought so when I realised how easy it was to make power over a turbo V8 versus a turbo 6-cylinder. But how much is enough, Bushy?
No, never.
Just a little bit more.
Never. That's why we're now pushing 12,000 horsepower in a fuel car.
Yep.
Because it's just not enough.
And we're going to see plenty of that action one day only on the 23rd of August.
Yes.
Nitro, dragsters, and funny cars. And as we mentioned, the Aeroflow All-Stars Sportsman Invitational.
Yes, and to be eligible, you've been, as you say, been invited to come along, and there's some pretty tough cars and racers and riders entered in our Sportsman series. So that's definitely going to come down to the wire. Wow, that's not the burnout I was expecting.
Yeah, can't say I had that on my bingo card.
No.
Looks like I think it's a Colorado with a LS swap. Yeah. A sports cat? No, but they didn't actually have an LS in them though. It was like a sports model, but it still had the diesel in it. And then other people went, let's fix this and put an LS in it.
This one's got the non-diesel LS in it.
That's right. But it's certainly probably one of the quickest utes you'll see in the Bunnings car park.
Definitely. He's giving a run to the money, to the to the rocket lane, and the rocket lane just got me for 0.2 per second.
Whoa, out of it really early.
Actually, one of the guys that we used to race junior with, he bought a brand new Rodeo. The thing had less. I think he pretty much drove it from the dealership to the conversion place and put an LS in it. And
brilliant.
And so many people, because we cruise out here, and we'd pull up at a set of lights, and people like double look at you.
What's going on there?
It looked completely stock, and that was part of the condition, is that it everything worked. I think the only thing he couldn't get to work was like the temperature gauge wouldn't work properly or something. So he just had an aftermarket automated gauge down in the center console. But other than that, it was box stock. And so many people at double take, that's not what it's. I'm not expecting that because it was really quiet, but you could tell it was a V8 if you listened.
Absolutely.
Yeah. He did race it a couple of times, so it fails. I fail to remember what sort of ETs it ran, but definitely a street sleeper, as we see that early RX-7 down there get all crossed up in the burnout.
Very nice. We've seen this car out here quite a few times at Wednesday nights. It's a great little package, very consistent.
Yeah.
So good to see. But I'll tell you what was a bit of a surprise, that little Audi TT that I just saw. It went like an 1120 at a 120 something. Turned the front tyres off. So it must be a TTRS maybe.
Yes.
5-cylinder. So a nice little surprise package down there in the non-Ford versus Holden category.
Some good. So you see some sparks there, Pat. Yeah.
Bit of clutch slip maybe.
Wasn't just my eyes, but I tell you what, it's motoring at the top end of the racetrack. 101 at half track and 132 at the finish line. 11.71 with an 8 with a 1.9 foot, nearly a 2 second 60 foot there. So there's a bunch left in that car off the launch.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's very, very nice. Another couple of, two very different. That's a Toyota.
Yes,
that's a Corolla in
Corolla,
the Aeroflow. Two very different Toyotas here. We've got the looks like a JZX 100 Chaser in the Rocket Lane. I'm a huge fan of these cars.
Yes.
It's sort of like, as someone who's owned a quick Falcon and a quick Commodore, that's kind of like the Toyota version of both of those things. Rear-wheel drive, turbo 6-cylinder, 4-door, looks cool, makes all the right sounds, winning at life. 1251, 113
That
miles
wasn't how I expected you to finish that sentence off, but yes, it's one way to win at life. 15.80, 84 mile an hour for the little KE55. This is the second week in a row we've had a little KE55. The one last week had a rotary motor in it of some form.
Yes, that was a grey one.
Silver grey one. Yep. And that one there is definitely not stock running 15s. I did see the big flash of a big shift light there too, so had a bit of a tinker with. Perhaps not the little 1300 under the bonnet. I dare say not.
Yeah, I dare say not. 82 miles an hour would have been optimistic back when the 55 was released.
That's on the return coming back after you wound it up for 400. So nice pass there for the Aeroflow lane to take the win. A 14.1 beats up a 11.39 there, Pat.
The big Porsche Cayenne, excuse me, in the Rocket Lane, 11.39 at 121. Quick way to get the kids to school.
Yes. Strong burnout from the Commodore wagon down here, taking on the Subaru. And I think Mark did turn his microphone on and off down there. I'm not sure. Mark, have you got someone down in the staging lanes you want to chat to?
No, guys, I don't at the moment, but I'm just standing here watching this VX Calais. Mate, it was just lumping and carrying on, but right up behind it, we've got Shorts Performance, LJ Tirana. Mate, can't wait to see this car.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool unit that Rob's got down there from Shorty's Performance. It's a little LS powered, probably super sedan. Bit of a wild burnout from the VE HSV in the Aeroflow lane. Oh, a bit of a pop and cough from looks like Scott Whiteley in the Calais down there in the Rocket Lane.
Yeah, mate, the Calais very, very soft in the burnout.
It is a big turbo combination, Scotty's car. So it's just they've just put that back together. So they're probably out here just sorting out some gremlins and figuring out a few things after they've made a couple of changes. I think it's made significant amount of power, that car, so the region 1500.
Yeah, wow.
So, yeah.
At the tyres?
Yeah. Well, at the hubs, yeah. You'll see there, a little bit of a wander here and there for Scotty, but he's been out of the seat for a few weeks, so just rolls on through an 879 with an 163 miles per hour with a pretty big lift in the middle of the track as well.
And a 1.5 60-foot launch. That was a big wander. He went from the centre line to the wall and then back again.
We should also mention that VE just went 990 at 134, so quite impressive for a big, heavy car in the Aeroflow lane.
And that very much more like a street type car too, like where the VTs got the laundry on the back and the bigger tyre.
Yeah, certainly got a cage and all that sort of thing.
But to run a 9.9 in a street car, that's no mean feat.
No mean feat at all. But Scotty's car, I'm pretty sure, still has a full interior in it.
Yeah, wow.
It's a drag and drive car,
so a little
basically.
bit similar to what your car used to be, I guess.
Kind of, but yeah, Scott and I were sort of building our cars on almost the same sort of level.
Yes.
We were sort of going back and forth a little bit. And then Scotty went a bit crazy with the size of his turbo. And I mean, why not?
Why not?
Yeah, I'm just jealous, really. He's got a bigger one than me. Oh, as the Cortina bumps through down there on the two-step, unfortunately.
That's a really pretty little Cortina, this one too.
Very, very tough-looking car. Adam said that, by the way.
No, Matt Kavanagh.
Oh, sorry, Mac Evans. Okay, yeah. All right, nice clean launch from Rob in the Rocket Lane in the shorties performance. LJ.
Now, unfortunately, the Cortina is not going to get a time recorded.
It's got a bit of a weird chassis shake going on there. Some sort of hysteresis with the...
Hysteresis?
Yeah, sorry, that was a fancy word. Do you like that?
Yeah. So what does it mean?
Something's based, it's sort of like a frequency that keeps changing as it goes back and forth. Something that's up and down, up and down, up and down. And it's a little keen into the braking area, but he gets around just fine. So
well spotted, Adam.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was hysteresis, apparently.
Hysteresis, that's right, yeah. So, yeah, if the steering wheel sort of starts to go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, it gets worse and worse.
Like a harmonic sort of thing.
You can get that. I'm sure someone's going to point out that I actually got that description wrong, but I'm pretty certain that that's basically what it means. Maybe they got the wrong tyre size. I'm sure they'll get that figured out and do a spanner check over it. I can't say I've seen that car anytime recently here at the track.
Off the top of my head, I will say, yeah, he's definitely raced here before.
Sure,
but it has been a little while since I've seen the car, and I do tend to see a lot of cars, of course. But,
you hear every now and again.
Yeah. Not my first.
But it's common for people to take car. You take a car away. Excuse me. And you might do some mods, which are arguably to make the car faster or more consistent, and you'll take a step backwards to get your head around how that all works compared to the previous setup. It's just, it could be just something different that you do in the car, like changing the style of shifter that you have. It could be a set of shocks. It could be some four-link changes. Anything that makes the car react slightly different for the better is still different to what you were used to it doing before.
Yes.
So. Even just like I remember the first time I ran my car with radials versus a bias ply tyre.
Yeah.
The way that it hit off the line and gripped, old lazy tyres versus new fresh ones.
Yep.
The way that it hit off the line, I chicken-footed it. I came off the gas a little bit. I was like, whoa.
Wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, that's right. And the car went slower than it had before. I'm like, but I've got these shocks, I've got these tyres, and blah, 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 blah. It's because we hadn't figured it out yet.
Yes.
So...
I bet the second and third run was a bit different.
Oh, it's a little bit better. Yeah, a little bit better. So we keep chipping away.
That's it. Rome was not built in a day, as they say.
No, mine's taken quite a while, my version of Rome.
No. Well, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. You're moving forward in the right direction when you've got the time to invest, and everybody down there that's participating has spent time on their car.
Absolutely.
Some more than others. Some have the ability to not sleep and still work 150 hours a week. But if you can do that, great.
I think the Dialed In Racing crew are probably a great example of that. Those guys are non-stop. I know we mention them a lot, but there's plenty of other races that are regularly here and just live and breathe it.
Yes.
Talk about an enthusiastic crew of people.
Well, that's the good thing about it. They edge each other on to do it. They provide the motivation. You might not feel like working on your car that night, but you go, well, I've got, Pat and Adam and Joe Bloggs and
come on, Steve, if you don't work on it tonight, how are you going to beat me on the weekend?
Yeah, that's right.
That's right.
Yeah,
here we go.
I'll show you. And there's also obviously it helps when you're amongst your friends to tinker with the cars as well. You know what I mean? If you enjoy spending time with those people, then that makes it so much easier. Yeah, and I'm sure that they have a bit of a laugh and rib each other a little bit. So
absolutely. Aidan and Corey Stathry were in today, as I mentioned earlier. They're getting some new safety gear, and I won't mention how big Brett's helmet is, by the way. So his two sons, pointed out that it was much larger than.
There's more brain power.
Yeah.
So it comes back to the age, right?
That's right.
More experience.
More experience. Yeah.
More memories in there.
That's it. But no, it's all about having a good time. It's all about enjoying what you love, and that's 99% of the time it's your car or your bike. As we see some bike races out here getting a few test laps in, no doubt. Michael Richards down there in the Rocket Lane.
Yeah, he'll
it's
be here.
Hayabusa this time, by the looks of things.
Yes, he's had the boozer for a little while.
Yep.
He has had a few little, I'll say gremlins with it. It hasn't been as smooth a transition as I think he would have liked it to be.
Certainly seems like they're working some of those gremlins out at the moment. That's a pretty clean pass.
004 on the tree as well.
Yeah. 874. We should both say it at the same time because that's a great pass from Michael on that relatively new combination to him. 152 mile per hour.
And a 1053 at 131 in the Aeroflow lane. Nothing wrong with that either. Thank you very much.
Excellent. Excuse me, I don't recognise the racer number there, 5711 in the Aeroflow lane, but nonetheless, we will see them again.
Next up, we've got Chris Hocking down there in the Rocket Lane, another one of our regular racers. I've just been told we've got a freeloader in the venue, a hairy one that's probably fairly tall and with a big tail.
Skippy.
So we've just got to shoo him or her away, and we'll be able to return back to some racing action. Of course, here at the Ford versus Holden Aeroflow race for real. Oh, there's actually two of them at least.
Oh, they're on that side.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So down near the...
down near the fire sheds.
Yep. They often come down that way, so that shouldn't be too long, and we'll be back underway. Of course, for those watching at home, you'll be able to see, or at the venue watching the big screen, you can see our live tally for the Ford versus Holden races so far, and I'm pleased to say that the Blue Oval is in front by a fair way, but the night is only young, so I'm not going to...
The Holden guys are just giving the Ford fellas...
bit of a handicap head start.
Yeah, they're just,
okay.
False sense of security.
Yeah.
False sense of security. That's got your back, Mark. It's all right. But if you are watching at home and you do like what we've done with the live stream vision, you've got the scoreboards up the top there and the tally at the bottom with the current time. Just give a big shout out to our mate Adam up here. That's our production extraordinaire.
Yep.
He's done an amazing job getting all that working. It's his first day.
Yep. He geeked out a bit at lunchtime, didn't he?
Yeah. Nerds unite.
He's doing a good job as always.
Unreal. All right, next pass up here on the track.
091 on the tree for Hocking on that Hayabusa. Although
it's not gone to plan.
Too good.
We'll just we'll get the guys out to make sure that there's nothing on the track, but might have a little bit of something. But Chris is going to make his way off the track at that early exit gate just past the line. So that's all good. We're just going to walk and check the track, make sure that's all good. All right, beautiful. Looks like we are good to go. So we've got a couple going up there. Oh, we've got Holden on Holden. This is a free win.
It's one way to get a win.
It's like an own goal. Yeah. Which one is he going to press? Is it going to be Ford or Holden? I'll be back to...
oh, there's another Ford. Oh, no.
No,
that's FBA.
Yep. Whoa. We're all good. Pretty safe to say that the big limiter hit on the in the VF in the Aeroflow lane. You can see the
was that smoke that I can see down there from that?
Yeah, see the pipes lighting up out the back there. So hopefully all good. I just missed the shift. It's actually great weather outside for drag racing tonight. You know, it's a little bit cool, but it's not super cold. What do you reckon down there, Mark?
Mate, I reckon it's a little bit chilly at the moment, but that's all right, mate. brings in good weather, horsepower. Mate, just down here at the moment with Anthony, we're down with the Commodore down his red Commodore. Sam's Performance has done some work on it and a few others. Anthony, just tell us a bit about the car, will you?
No problem. Look, credit to Sam's Performance. Look, it's a built motor, 416 stroked, running a 2650 Harrop. We've got a built box by Craig's Automatics. Car's performing pretty good tonight. First pass, ran a 9.9. A lot more improvement yet to be coming. Stay tuned. And yeah, that's where we're at, Mark.
Mate, it performs really well. I've seen it just launched out really, really well. Nice and straight down the track. So you got to be getting happy with the way the car is performing where you're at.
That's it, exactly right. Yeah, just seeing what the track conditions are like first. But we're getting there. We are, and credit to my dad, he's the driver tonight. So yeah, stay tuned.
You usually share the drive, do you?
I haven't raced his car before. I've got the white one just over there. Yep. His turn tonight.
So you're just going to be pitting for him, are you?
Pretty much, yeah. Pit crew.
Yeah, nah, great stuff. Mate, I've got to do it to you. Tell us a little bit about that pass. How did it go for you?
It went great. She gripped on the takeoff, which I didn't expect, but no, the track's good. Look, we're just going to have to open it up a little bit more on the second run and see how the actual track takes on.
Ford versus Holden. You could have been over in the Holden lane.
Yes, but I had my days back in the 70s and 80s with the Fords and Holden, so it's enough.
You seen the line, got into a Holden, what more could you ask for?
Yeah. No, Holden's been my life.
Yeah.
You know, from my first car, even to the last one that I got now, so let's put it that way, I'm a Holden man.
Sensational. Mate, have a great night. It got a really, really tough car there. Let's see what you can do tonight for us.
Thanks, bud. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mark. Well, that certainly explains the 9-second pass and 132 mile an hour, whatever it was. Sam's Performance, a synonymous name in developing the LS power plant into plenty of horsepower and you know, good driveline and all that sort of stuff. A friend from work had a HSV, and Sam's did all of the engine work on that car before he sold it. But he's now got another LS in something else, and Sam's Performance is helping him with that too. So
yeah, no, great to
definitely got good rapport and pretty good reports from all that I've heard. But
pretty hard to go wrong with you know, Sam's combination, 416 cubes and a 2650 Harrop on top. It sort of works out to that result that you just saw go down the track, and we will see multiple times tonight. So, and you know, I said living the dream earlier, but how good's that? Father and son out here making 9-second passes together in a pigeon pair of HSVs. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, plenty of memories there too, which is great.
Yep. And we've got more Ford versus Holden.
I think that's Jack Matasevic down there in the start, in the rocket lane.
Yep.
And Philip Armstrong in the Aeroflow lane. Armstrong, a strong contender in Super Street. What do you get down there for us, Mark?
Mate, just down here at the moment, just standing right near the Ford lane. I'll tell you what, we've got some really tough Fords about to roll out. We've got the American Falcon, two-door. The mate is just coming down towards the burnout box. Right behind that, we've got an XY Falcon Ute. And right behind that, we've got an XR Falcon, mate. And these cars are just as cranky as. So you got a nice handful of Fords out there.
How tough's that? So good.
Yeah, well, looking at the tally, the Holdens have clawed back a few wins in the recent run. So
I'm sure they will.
They might have just been giving a little bit of a head start there, Mark.
Absolutely. We mentioned him earlier, Brian Adesing down there in the Aeroflow lane. So I think the first of the dialed-in racing crew. Oh, well, Rob from Shorty's Performance is part of that. Well, first time back in the seat in a little while. He's left the cherry on the tree. He'll be unhappy. But nonetheless, he's still going to have a nice smile on his face. Oh,
0.2 of a second across the finish line.
Falcon comes around. That's okay. The 114 mile per hour, probably a little bit down. It is, I think that's the first shakedown pass that car's had in months. So Brian will get around that, but great pass from the Falcon in the Rocket Lane to clinch the win.
Now, I did see Sammy Joe's car down in the pits when I...
Yep, I think they were going through tech a little bit later.
Yeah,
I think they're taking their time. They're not rushing to do hundreds of passes tonight. You see the HQ Ute in the Aeroflow lane get out a little bit on that two-door Falcon in the Rocket Lane. What a great looking car. I'm not sure if it's a Sprint. I think they're a Falcon Sprint.
I think
the two-door.
I think that's what it is too, Pat, or a Fairlane. But there is a blue one that I've seen up in Queensland. I saw some photos of it recently. They had an all Ford Day racing event up there.
Yep.
And this particular car is also raced at Sydney Dragway and loves to virtually drag the bumper.
Yeah.
Nice. It's like a super sedan. It's got big tyres under it.
Yep.
Blah blah blah. It's been on. If you're in the market for a Falcon Sprint, there's
I'd love to be.
Yeah, it's on my 105.
Ooh.
As far as I'm aware, still for sale. Very dangerous website if you're half interested in buying something.
Luckily enough, Bushy, I've spent all of the money I have already, so so my 105's not for me.
and you've allocated the future savings to it as well.
I'm planning on spending more, unfortunately. Great launch from Jason Mansueto down there in the Rocket Lane. He's actually been doing a bit of testing for some new products from the Aeroflow stable just recently. The new XTR tyres in R&D currently.
Yeah, nice.
Radial tyres. So some really, really good results coming out of that car.
Yep. So he's just gone sub 10 there. And I don't know if I've seen that car run sub 10s, but certainly pretty quick.
Yeah, 950 car, that Ute from Jason. So they'll probably just lean into it as the night goes on, being Wednesday night.
Not the car I was thinking out of, but similar.
Okay, next pairing, we've got the XR Falcon in the Rocket Lane. Big wheels up. Looks awesome off the line for the Falcon. The Commodore in the Aeroflow lane, I think, has possibly had a little bit of a mishap regarding driveline.
Or a lot of smoke out of the Falcon across the finish line too.
Bit of an eventful pass on down there.
Not sure which lane to be looking at.
Yep, 981 at 136 for the XR. That was a killer run. Hopefully the smoke at the big end's just maybe a bit of a breather that's full or something along those lines. The Commodore's going to limp its way down. It's missed the early exit gate, but it's still moving under its own power. Let's hope it can make it the whole way down around the return and we can get a quick clean up. Yeah, sometimes the sticky surface here at Sydney Dragway can catch your street car out. So yeah, it does look like we've got a bit of fluid on the track. We'll have to clean up, which is a bit of a shame.
Yeah, always a shame that a clean-up is required. And the car has stopped right on the turnaround on the turn. Oh no, moving again. So looks like we won't have to remove the car, but of course there could be potentially a little bit of debris and fluid down the Aeroflow lane. So we'll just wait for reports from our track crew with regards to what's happening. Have you got someone down there for us, Mark?
No, mate, just a little bit of information. I just had a quick talk to Sammy Joe then, and Brian's car's got another 5.7 back in it, another LS, and back with the gas. So tonight they're just going to run it, no gas, just run the motor in a bit. Then next meeting, let it loose.
Makes sense, Mark. Awesome. Good to know. It's back in with the mighty LS1 for Brian. They're going to give it a bit of a rest tonight. No gas. But yeah, I think we might, while we've got a bit of a clean-up happening down here, we might jump over to some ads, but we'll be back in no time with more action here at Ford versus Holden Night Aeroflow Race for Real.
Hey everyone, are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own and run a transport business and are eyeing off a new truck or trailer, or maybe you're a tradesman needing another essential tool. Well, here's a game changer for you. Check out Credit One Equipment Finance. They are Australia's top choice for financing for good reason. Whether it's transport, construction, farming, or any trade, Credit One Equipment Finance is perfect for your business. No matter your industry or equipment needs, Credit One Equipment Finance is your go-to solution. They understand that growing your business means having the right equipment and tools, which often requires substantial investment. With Credit One's diverse finance options, you can acquire your excavator, van, truck, crane, or whatever your job demands. But hey, don't just take my word for it. Check out over 1,800 glowing 5-star reviews on Google. That's right, 1,800 and counting. For competitive rates and solutions that beat the banks, and for lightning fast loan approvals, visit www.creditoneequipmentfinance.com.au or click the link in the video description below. Empower your business today with Credit One Equipment Finance.
Shannons is giving motoring enthusiasts the chance to win a trip to one of the world's greatest motoring events, the 2026 Goodwood Festival of Speed. Plus, win a new Indian motorcycle sport chief. To enter, take out new eligible car, bike or home insurance. Go online or call Shannons.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
Simpson Race Products Australia.
Track crew have done what they do best, and they've got us back underway in no time. So we're back here with the Ford versus Holden night. Aeroflow Performance Race for Real here at Sydney Dragway. We've got another pair of Holden and Ford up at the line. We've got the BF Falcon getting away cleanly in the rocket lane. Putting quite the gap on the Holden in the Aeroflow lane. So the Falcon crossed for an 11.32 at 130, just shy of 131 miles per hour. So it's making some good power. A 15.36 at 93 for the Commodore Ute in the Aeroflow lane. Next pairing up looks like VYVZ Commodore in the Aeroflow lane up against beautiful XEXF Falcon down there. Mark, are you down there with someone?
Yeah, mate, I am actually down here with Manny at the moment. We've two absolute mint-looking Capris. Mate, tell us all about these cars. They're stunning.
How you going, buddy? Yeah, this one, the white one here is my young blokes. It's got a little stock Windsor in it, EFI. I think it's run a 13.5. My baby over there runs at... Well, it's on tonight so we can be legal. It's a little 347 C4. Big H has been looking after that, Big H Racing, both cars. And we're just here to fly our Ford flag today in support. Hopefully we're not outnumbered. It looks like there's a lot of cars we've got to get through, but hopefully we'll put up a good show for the Ford.
Mate, From what we see so far, it's pretty even, Holden to Ford. So I don't know how we're going on the score. Fords are in the lead at the moment, but mate,
we like that. We want to try and keep it that way. Yeah, it's just friendly rivalry is pretty good. We've got friends here with both Fords and Holdens, but we just have to show them the way.
Mate, I'm not going to say I'm a dedicated Holden fan, but mate, I love to see these cars, especially like these are just both mint condition. Did you do them up, or is this how you got the cars?
We bought that one as it is. Yeah, we bought that as it is, just put some Venetians and stuff in it. This one had a total refurb. Like I said, Big H Racing went through the car. He put all his handiwork into the engine, Al's race clothes on the gearbox, and we just try and maintain it and keep it racing. We just try and maintain, yeah. But yeah, hopefully we have a good night, and yeah, we put up a good show for the Fords.
Mate, hope you have a great night too, and nice talking to you.
That's unreal to see a couple of those, as you put it, Mark, a couple of mint cars down there. Great to hear that Big H, Harry Plessis, is still working his magic down there on those sweet little Windsors. So really, really good to see. And some more father and son memories getting made, this time the Ford version.
I think that's one big thing about motorsport in general, not just drag racing, is the family connection. You know, that's multi-generational too. It's not just father-son, it's grandfather and grandson and granddaughter, and you know, even now the fourth generation in some of our races is starting to come through as competitors as well.
Yeah, and just as that gentleman put it as well, you know, I mean, the friends down here that are Holden guys, they're Ford guys, you know, there's a bit of banter between,
but it's all in good fun.
But everyone's, you know, respecting each other's pride and joy, and that's what we want to see out here, so make us feel all nice and warm and fuzzy.
Yeah, exactly right. Speaking of warm and fuzzy, Pat, I've just been handed a note from someone in race control. We have a silver Mazda with the registration BXM 2DA. So BXM 2DA. If your car is parked in the pits, we need it moved. I can disclose the company on the car, but I'd rather not. So if you're driving a silver Mazda with the number plate BXM 2DA, it's blocking a car in the pits and needs to be moved immediately, please.
We do have forklifts and tow trucks available.
Yep. And social media as well, which we used last week, just saying, right? So if you own the car, I suggest you move it, please. We'll play nice. We'll play nice for maybe the next 5 minutes.
Hey, I'll tell you what though, Mark's been doing a great job of finding some interesting stories down there.
Yes.
But what we need him to do is figure out the rundown on that Colorado, that V8 powered Colorado.
Yes.
So I think it's coming back down the return road now.
Yep. So if you can hear us, Mark, there's a white Colorado on its way to you. It's coming across the burnout pad. We want you to get the lowdown on the Colorado. No, it doesn't have a barrier in it, Adam. Yeah, it doesn't have an EcoBoost either, mate. It's
no EcoBoost. All right. Oh, Perry just gone down there, 11.28 in the rocket lane, 121 to a 15.14 at 91 miles per hour. Boys, maybe Ford's still well ahead.
Yeah.
What's going on? What's happening here? Holden's got to show up soon, surely.
Adam. Matt Kavanagh has just said he's open to bribery.
He's open to bribery.
Payable in coffee and donuts and pineapples.
Perfect. Perfect. All right, here we go. Next pairing up, we've got VY Commodore in the Aeroflow lane and another fast Ford in the rocket lane. That's a nice launch from the Ute and off it early. So I think the driver knows something that we may not.
Oh, I think he might have got off it too early.
Yeah, he's almost given it away, but the Ford tally extends a little bit further with 13.32 at only 61 miles per hour. I think the front rotors were glowing with how hard he jumped on the brakes after that half track. As well, 14.49 with a 9 at 90 for the Commodore. Okay, so something different in the rocket lane. We've got the Territory. down here. Territory Turbo, perhaps. Gear, even.
Yeah.
Bit of luxury performance SUV.
We have seen it
from Melbourne back in the day.
We've seen a number of quick territories, haven't we, into the sub 10 second zone?
Yep. There was quite a few interesting ones. The CV Performance Boys actually held that title for quite a while of the quickest territory, turbo territory, however you want to put it.
Well, this one's either giving a head start or not too worried about the Ford versus Holden tally.
He's not adding to the tally, but he's certainly building some boost. So a 189 60 foot is not what you'll often see from a full weight from a Ford territory. At 1254 at 110 for the territory, a 1361 at 102. A nice clean pass from the Commodore Ute in the Aeroflow lane.
Next up.
Sorry,
I was
you go for it.
Going to say, next up, we've got a Ford Focus down there in the Rocket lane, taking on a VL down there in the Aeroflow lane.
Looks quite tidy, possibly a Calais. We can only see the back at the moment, but I'm going to say Calais, maybe Bellina. I can see rear headrests inside. Mark will be happy with the knowledge, with the Holden knowledge there.
I did visit an event across the road last Saturday night, and there was a number of VL Commodores disguised as police cars there, and I'm sure that a lot of the VL lovers were like, "Oh, check that out!" You know, like this.
Absolutely.
And they're all in very good condition too. Actually, I was surprised by the amount of people walking around, considering the very average weather Saturday night was.
Yeah, it's a pretty good event.
I actually enjoyed it. It was good. Big burnout from the Calais in the Aeroflow lane. He's down there somewhere on the start line. The Focus just waiting patiently.
Yep.
All right, the Focus in. Tree counts down.
Ooh, big
wheel
jump
spin.
and hop and wheel hop, a bit of everything, laying a couple of black marks in the Aeroflow lanes, the VL. I dare say there's
definitely forced induction there. I could hear it.
Yes. Yeah, 12:43 at 77 with probably the back half of the track being off the gas. And a 16:37 at 86 miles per hour for the little red Focus.
Yeah, well, he dropped 20 from half track onwards there, so coasting. He
Nothing to worry about.
Not concerned at all with the Focus in the Rocket lane.
Has added to the tally for the Holden side. Well, we've got another bit of Holden versus Holden action here. Must have just had a couple of numbers odd in the lanes down there, so we're back. That's Sean Sorbello. I thought that was him in the Aeroflow lane. So another one of our regular super sedan competitors.
We're just getting some interesting. I'm
not going to repeat that. Yeah,
hand signals going on from up here.
Adam's giving us jazz hands.
Yeah.
But. Yeah, we might have a little bit of perspiration.
Yep.
Precipitation.
Bit of Holden sweat.
Condensation. Look, I barely made it to year 12, all right? Just there's no tertiary education happening here.
I call fibs on that, because what was that word you used before?
Yeah, just because I know how to say words doesn't mean I know what they are. Come on. All right, so, yep, looks like we're just going to have a little pause because the weather is affecting our progress here. So sit tight, we'll double check. I think Adam, you doing some fancy panning over lights over there?
Yeah, it must be very, very light, or it could be down in the braking area. Keep in mind that the turnaround, where the cars go round in front of the sand trap, is nearly a kilometre from where Pat and I sit here, and that usually comes from that direction. So hopefully, yes, Adam, from the sky, but from the south as well, if you get technical. You should.
Yeah, just all over the place, mate. It's a good deal.
So we shouldn't be too far away from getting back into some racing action. And, you know, we touched on, of course, the next round of the New South Wales Track Championship Series will be at the Dragway on Saturday. Of course, that will certainly be an awesome event, but a great precursor to the final round of the championship on the 23rd. Of course,
Nitro Grand Final.
The Nitro Grand Final. Definitely looking forward to that.
Can't wait to see it. You know, 12,000, 11,000 horsepower dragsters and funny cars back out again. Other professional categories. We've also got the Aeroflow All-Stars Sportsman Invitational happening out there as well. So plenty going on the 23rd here at Sydney Dragway. We've got international races as well. Tommy Johnson Jr. back in one of the Aeroflow Nitro funny cars. Be great to see TJ back out here for that one.
TJ's done quite a bit of racing here in Australia, hasn't he?
Yeah, I think he might need a house in Australia. Just, you know, be easier for him to hang his helmet up when he's not racing. But be great to see the guys back out there. We've got a pretty wild unveil as well coming for that event, so I won't say anything more about that for now, but stay tuned.
Just going to tease us at that, are you? Okay.
Just going to do that, that's all.
Okay.
That's all you get. But then following that, moving into September, of course, we've got Bangers and Mash.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be an event to see, isn't it, Pat? There's been plenty of talk about it, plenty of hype as well.
Yep.
And I know of a few cars that the owners are working feverishly to get them ready for the day to be part of it, of course.
Absolutely.
Yeah, there's going to be a little bit of nitro at that event too, Pat, which is going to be fantastic.
Yep.
We've got some nitro altereds there, as well as front engine dragsters.
Yep.
And
Nostalgia Pro Stock, hot rods, gases,
bit of
a little bit of everything.
Bit of a swap meet going on as well.
Vintage Gas Australia, of course, getting behind that. So yeah, it'll be another cool, what would you say, lifestyle event?
Yes, very much so, because there's a lot more than just the drag racing. Of course, drag racing is the feature, if you like, but there's also a lot of off-track events happen, or entertainment happens at those events outside of the drag racing. So the live music, the show and shines, the atmosphere in the pits is certainly live and electric. So if you like any of the nostalgia-themed racing that we see,
Day of the Drags. If you've enjoyed Day of the Drags here at Sydney Dragway, then Bangers and Mash is right up your alley.
100%.
All right, so it looks like we are still going to have a little bit more of a pause with the weather. So unfortunately, that means that we might have to throw to some ads for a little while. So stick with us here. It is Aeroflow Performance Race for Real at Sydney Dragway. It's Ford versus Holden night, and we've all got our fingers and toes crossed to make sure that the weather gods work in our favour tonight. We'll be right back with some more action here at Sydney Dragway.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs, and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy. Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, 1 unwavering passion. Speedflow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class. Speedflow.
I have this incredible drive to succeed. I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport, and that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong. It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it. I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and outlaw car driver.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Roso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Pack Lease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Pack Lease for the past 3 years and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need and we love being partnered with them.
Hey everyone, are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own and run a transport business and are eyeing off a new truck or trailer, or maybe you're a tradesman needing another essential tool. Well, here's a game changer for you. Check out Credit One Equipment Finance. They are Australia's top choice for financing for good reason. Whether it's transport, construction, farming, or any trade, Credit One Equipment Finance is perfect for your business. No matter your industry or equipment needs, Credit One Equipment Finance is your go-to solution. They understand that growing your business means having the right equipment and tools, which often requires substantial investment. With Credit One's diverse finance options, you can acquire your excavator, excavator, van, truck, crane, or whatever your job demands. But hey, don't just take my word for it. Check out over 1,800 glowing 5-star reviews on Google. That's right, 1,800 and counting. For competitive rates and solutions that beat the banks and for lightning fast loan approvals, visit www.creditoneequipmentfinance.com.au or click the link in the video description below. Empower your business today with Credit One Equipment Finance.
Shannons is giving motoring enthusiasts the chance to win a trip to one of the world's greatest motoring events, the 2026 Goodwood Festival of Speed. Plus, win a new Indian motorcycle sport chief. To enter, take out new eligible car, bike or home insurance. Go online or call Shannons.
Yeah, it does the job, hopefully. We'll see how it goes.
Out here, you get time to think about life's big questions, like where do all the flies come from? Do trains of thought have a destination? And another thing, how does an engine keep going out here? Well, that was an easy one.
Engine, box, turbo.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected. Built to protect every race, every track, every lap. Simpson Racing Products Australia. For more information or to get some of the best safety equipment in Australia, send an email to sales@simpsonraceproducts.com.au or contact them directly on 0407 108 103 or 02 9545 6662.
Tell us all about this.
Okay, so this is why Nick has been here a couple of times. We're hoping to do a lot better than we did last time.
Drag racing, it isn't just a sport, it's our legacy.
Good looking.
Performance, it isn't just a word, it's our promise. 3 generations, one unwavering passion. Speed Flow, where innovation meets performance. Proudly Australian, unmistakably world class.
And you'll see us here with that probably next week.
Speed Flow.
That sounds very impressive. What do you expect to get out of that car?
Out of the 300, he wants to eventually get down to 9s, but we'll be happy with 11s for now.
I have this incredible drive to succeed.
Because then he gets down that low and
I've just got this ambition, I want to get on the podium. I think there's a lot of people that have an older mentality and don't think women belong in motorsport. And that's one thing I'd like to prove a lot of people wrong.
So fast. I'm happy just to get
It's you in the car and it's your ambition and your drive to win. As soon as that helmet goes on, that's it.
No, we're waiting.
I'm Brooke Newson. I'm a sprint car and allo car driver.
Can't wait to see.
Yeah, I can't wait to go down again. Always love it.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine
ladies and gentlemen, here at Sydney Dragway, I want to just get your attention on the big screen up there. If you are the owner of this silver Mazda from Bathurst Mazda, your safety car, you need to move it right now because the guys from Dialed In Racing are going to move it for you. So please go back to your car, move it. It's the one that we announced earlier. We didn't want to put the Bathurst, Mazda business name or anything like that, but guys, you've had plenty of time, so get on back down to the pits and move that car for me, please. We do have tow trucks and forklifts, but there's about 10 or 12 guys down there that would rather get some access to their pit area, and they'll move your car out of the way to get it. So please get on down there, Bathurst Mazda, with your whatever that SUV thing is, the Bathurst Mazda safety car. Please move it.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Roso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Packlease, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Packlease for the past 3 years and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need and we love being partnered with them.
Alright guys, I'm just down here with Joe standing outside his Subaru STI. Mate, what a great looking car. Have you had car on? Back up on low power. Take the turbo, give it a thing, get the power up, put on the 85. I'm here to try and get it to the 11 seconds. So what's the best car run so far? 12.17. When it had the smaller turbo and less power. Sometimes the more power you put into it, you've got to get it to the ground. Correct, yeah. So it's a bit slower over the 200 metre mark, but from 200 onwards, it picks up a lot more. So now it's trying to get that 200 metre time as fast as what it was previously and let the bigger turbo do the rest. That's the plan anyway. That's No, that's all good. Look, it's a good plan. What's the aim for the car? What would you like to get it running round consistently?
Oh, if I can get it to the 11s consistently, it's pretty good. So I probably need a bit more power. Change the gearbox, unfortunately. A few other things to get there, but in the 11s, it's a good street car. Yeah, reliable enough.
Yeah. Mate, that's great. Look, great car. Credit to you. Thank you. Thanks for your time.
Good deal, Mark. Thanks for more of those staging lane interviews down there. We just saw Sean Sorbello get down in the Aeroflow lane at 10.69. An 0.26 reaction time off the light, which was super tidy. The VL in the Rocket lane was building a little bit of boost on the line. So a couple more passes, I'm sure that will be running some nice times. But plenty of different cars down there outside of the Ford versus Holden tonight as well. It was really cool to hear about that racer with the supercharged Jeep down in the lane. So. Pretty cool. Something a little bit different, of course, and that's the beauty of drag racing, isn't it? You can build what you want, pretty much how you want it. There is a class that you can run in. A 13.12 there, it takes the win over a 14.77 for the Focus.
But yeah, there is always a little bit of creativity down there in the staging lanes, and you know, in the workshops around Australia when it comes to drag racing. The rules are a little bit more, I'll say, flexible outside of other forms of circuit racing, where you know, everything has to be fairly stringently followed. Is this Audi you were talking about before?
Yes, it is a little TT down there. I can't see it well enough that whether it's an RS or something along those lines, but watch it off the line. It'll do a bit of a 1-2 boogaloo and turn the tyres as it goes. It's getting on down there. It's got some mile per hour, but Sean Dartnell in the Aeroflow lane, just getting a bit more practice in. 13.12 at 126 mile per hour for the Audi. Obviously that wheel spin at the start of the run, not indicative of the potential ET.
Looked like he was on the brakes just before the finish line too.
A little bit early there as well.
Now this is another one of our high mile an hour cars. He went 132,
130
I think it was, in the previous run.
Yep, the little RX-7 down there.
I quite like this shape, the early RX-7.
It's a good looking car, yeah.
And they're still not ridiculously priced either if you look at them online.
Yeah, I think they sort of got overshadowed by obviously the much later, sort of the earlier Mazda cars, you know, being like your RX-3 and all that sort of thing. That's like the big hero or halo car. And then, you know, the later model RX-7s, FDs, which are, you know, the Batmobile looking sort of body shape, which is, you know, beautiful car. But, you know, these things are just such a tidy little thing, and such a flexible sort of car as well. You know, like if you want to do circuit racing, you can do some circuit racing with it. If you want to, you know, a nice street car, just a well-balanced car. 1093 at 135 mile per hour is absolutely no slouch, and shows that they're pretty handy drag cars.
I was just going to say that makes them all look more likeable when they run those sorts of times.
That's right.
Yeah, but I've seen some of them for sale for, you know, mid-20s even, you know, like, and when you're talking classic Mazdas, that's fairly cheap now. You know, I don't know whether it was a basket case in terms of it, you know, things to look for, you know, rust and bits and pieces, but certainly for that sort of money as a starting price for your project is.
What car isn't from the 80s, really?
Yeah, that's true.
You know, I mean, like we've all got our hero cars and the things that we grew up with. You know, I mean, we've all, not all of us, but a lot of us have owned cars from the 80s and we love them. But you know, the fact of the matter is that's 40 years ago.
Yes.
Now, you got to remember that 20 years ago isn't 1980. It's 2005. So, yeah, it's you know, cars that are 40 odd years old are going to have some stories,
some sort of collectability and whatnot. So yeah, but it's good to see that we see quite a few of the early RX-7s down here, and a lot of them are pretty quick.
Yep.
Now that little Corolla on the previous pass went 14.7. So
yep. That was an improvement from the previous pass, I think, wasn't it, as well? Yeah. Whoa, big bunny hop from the WRX in the rocket lane. That was a pretty big clutch dump there by the looks of things, but it's kept all of the driveline in on itself at 12.13, 117 miles per hour to 12.84 at 108 from the Chaser in the Aeroflow lane. Okay, next pairing up. So it looks like we've got the AU Falcon down there. Maybe a Tickford model. I can't quite see the spec at this point, but and it looks like we've got a Tesla in the rocket lane. So usually get away pretty handily as it does. So nice pass from the Tesla so far. Let's see what the mile per hour in the ET is. Okay, so that's an 11.89 at 112 miles per hour to a 14.85 at 86 for the AU. 11.89, just, you know, off the showroom floor. Not much noise, but it's getting it done. All right, here we go. We've got the big Jeep in the Aeroflow lane, Northmead Auto Centre combination. Up against, I think that's an Evo. Big RPM and big noise out of the Hemi. Evo's giving chase, but it's not going to have enough. The lights have gone out on on the Jeep by the looks of things. 12.38 at 111 miles per hour to a 13.92 at 106 for the Evo. All right. Next pairing, looks like we've got a little Polo GTI in the Rocket Lane, and an RX-7 in another classic RX-7 in the Aeroflow lane. See, someone I'm sure will point out whether it's a 1, 2, or 3. Series 1, 2, or 3. They all sort of look the same for me. But, certainly good to see it down there. All right, so we've got both cars coming into stage. RX-7's in, Polo in. Okay, both get away fairly evenly. Yeah, to smoke from the RX-7, which is not sort of uncommon if the thing's been sitting idling for a little while in the lanes, which has gone. So it clears up as it goes down the track at 12.81 at 133 miles per hour. So certainly a bit of forced induction helping that RX-7 on its way as well. 14.00 at 105 for the GDI. Sorry.
I was previous pass on the RX-7. I was watching it from down in the tunnel.
Yep.
And first and second was just a shower of sparks coming out from underneath of the car. It was just cooking
on the white
clutch.
one, right? Yeah, it's giving it a hard time. But it gets out of the hole really cleanly, though.
Yes.
Like it's, I mean, obviously something's copping a pounding, namely the clutch. But it doesn't look like it's out of control. The chassis is all pretty stable and everything. So yeah, great little car.
They were the really good car all-rounder, like a nice drive car.
Yep.
And with that 13B, they had power. They handled really well.
It was so balanced, right?
Yes.
Like the engine is so physically small and set back.
Yes.
It's, all the weight's in the middle, and not much overhang. So yeah, really, really cool. Next pairing up, looks like we've got one of the N models of the Hyundai brand. Down there, Kona possibly. Up against I missed the car in the Rocket Lane, unfortunately, but Volkswagen Tiguan.
Yeah, I think you're right.
That's a quick Tiguan. 1194, 119 mile per hour.
Well,
not
same
bad.
as the Hyundai 13.7, 102.
Yep. That is not a bad combination. Interesting pair up next. We've got that beautiful GC8 STI WRX down there, the white car looking good, and the VF HSV. So two very different ways of skinning a cat.
Yes, indeed. Just one's going to get there quicker than the other.
Yeah. See what we've got up next. I can see the Mustang. Yeah.
Well, nice strong burnout from the VF Commodore.
WRX is not bothered. Doesn't care. It's all right. Doesn't need a burnout.
No.
All
I
right,
was saying about this STI that they've done a bigger turbo and bigger mods to the car. So just looking to break into that 11-second pass.
Nice. It's certainly got off the line nicely if they've upgraded the turbo, so it's not hurt it too bad down low. But 11.31 at 124 for the HSV, 12.29 at 115 for WRX.
This is a really tough Commodore down here.
Yeah.
Sam's Performance built all the running gear.
Yep.
Craig's gearboxes.
ES6L80, beautiful.
Done the gearbox in it, and it's an absolute weapon.
Awesome. Yeah, father and son team.
Yes.
Dad driving tonight. The
son's actually got his car sitting down there as well.
What a combination, right? Put your pair of HSVs and out at the drag strip on a Wednesday night. That's pretty cool. He's gone quicker again. 970 at 144 miles per hour. They're really getting it down and doing the deal. So 13.38 at 104 for the Mustang in the Aeroflow lane.
They've really got that thing sorted. A 147 out of the hole.
That was super tidy, right? Yeah, really, really nice. Joe Sorbello, of course, down in the White Commodore this week. He's been playing a bit of musical cars lately. We've seen.
Joe said he's bought the Commodore out. The Skyline, he said, you know, he thinks he's got a bit of a problem with the tune. It's just really doughy off the line, and then it's just everything comes on.
Yeah, right.
Really hard.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, he's left the black one at home. Thought he'd bring out and support the Holden guys.
Yep, fair enough. Here we are. He's Ford versus Holden up there. I'm not sure who is in the...
That's Ross Bilby down there.
It is Ross Bilby, okay, yep. And, geez, that's a close pass. Both on it. Joe getting the win, 9:47 with a 4 at 1:36 to a 9:61 at 1:38.
0.002 across the finish line, so 22 ten-thousandths of a second. You picked it, it was close.
It was close, a bit of an understatement.
That's just waving to each other as you cross the line.
Brilliant. All right, next pairing down there, we've got the
HG.
HG,
This thing's just been auto-teched. New engine built.
Yep.
And new engine, new gearbox. So it launched itself January, I think.
Okay.
So this is the one that used to run the nitrous?
Yes.
The car?
Still on the gas.
Nice launch from, is that a Cortina in the rocket lane, or am I offending someone? 897 at 148. It's a 994 at 132. 897. Very tidy.
I'm just wondering if that was that Cortina that didn't get a run before.
Oh,
had the issue with the start line. Because that was like a champagne-y, wrong sort of colour.
Okay.
To keep an eye on the return road.
Is that Rob from Shorty's Performance down there in that Tirana again?
Yeah, it is.
Yep. Bit of a wiggle off the line, but he's driven through it. Had a real good look at the centre line. Rob's had his he's had his hands full on that one. 861 with a 3 at 153 miles per hour.
He handled it really well. He didn't want to upset the stability of the car, so just slowly edged it back over.
Absolutely, great job. Yeah, the freshly painted and very visible centre line it was about to get a bit of a black mark on it, which
I've seen on Facebook they've been painting some of the white lines on our roads in like a fluoro reflective glow in the dark type paint. Yeah, I think that should be the next tin of paint we buy, I reckon.
Yeah. Nice. Nasher, yeah, that's exactly where you need it. So you know if you need to be on the left or the right to dodge a deer or a wombat or something.
Or a kangaroo.
Don't worry about the cars.
Or a kangaroo.
Yeah. Kangaroo here, yeah, that's right. Beautiful. Mark, thank you so much for giving us some interesting stories from down in the staging lanes. Can't wait to hear what you find next. We've got to keep an eye out for that Colorado.
Yeah, Colorado's definitely on the list. There's a couple of cars. I'd like to have a yak to the guy in that American Falcon.
Yep.
Really tough looking car.
Cool.
So yeah, we'll go for one down. I was having a talk to the guy in the white VS Commodore with the GDS on the side of it.
Yep.
So 355 supercharged.
Nice.
Really nice car. He's bought it out, but it's starting to slip a clutch.
Okay, yep. I did see his last pass. It looked like it was a little bit smoky, sort of. Yeah, okay.
So he's just going to play with it, and it's what do you say, South Australian or Victorian High Patrol car.
Yeah, right. Okay, cool.
So yeah.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, I'll get
plenty
back
of stories down there, mate.
There is indeed. Yep.
Beautiful. Thank you, sir. All right, so it looks like Rob's LJ might have just had a little bit of something hazing the 60-foot down there. So we're just going to tidy that up before we send the bikes on down through there. Here at Sydney Dragway, it is Ford versus Holden night here at Aeroflow Performance Race for Real. So we've got the tally on the screen. Holden has closed the gap a little bit. It's 18 to 14 in Ford's favour. So yeah, the blue oval is definitely flying the flag well tonight, which is good to see. You know, Holden's quite often outnumber the Fords here at the Dragway, just the way it is.
Yep.
But yeah, the Fords that have turned up tonight have really turned up. So great to see more of that.
Yes, of course we were pumping that a little bit the last couple of weeks to try and motivate all of our racers to give them that little extra push to come out and not only represent themselves but represent the brand that they're driving. I had an interesting question I saw on the live chat earlier. What happens if it's a Holden with a Nissan motor in it, aka a VL?
Yeah, well,
so
I think they're just going off shit.
Yeah, it's still a Holden.
It's still a Holden. Yeah,
we won't split hairs here.
No, we won't. We'll excuse. It's sort of like when someone becomes famous, but they're actually from New Zealand, but we claim them as Australian. We've claimed the RB30 as a Holden engine.
Yeah, that's it.
That's what we do as Australians. It's like, you know, if you lived here for like 3 minutes, you're Aussie.
Yes. It does feel like this sometimes. Didn't someone do a YouTube meme thing talking about the state of origin, talking about the football, and everybody was from Queensland?
Oh, yeah.
Didn't matter where they came from.
That's right.
091 on the tree for the Rocket Lane, doing the business.
Yeah, nice pass down there in that Rocket Lane. So 1087 at 126.
Yeah, nice.
Very nice. To an 1142 at 140 miles per hour. So
it's a little bit unexpected.
Yep. Modern leader bikes. That's. I got a feeling that's sort of what my Kawasaki would do.
Yes.
Because I'm really afraid of it doing a backflip, giving it full throttle off the line. I think that's probably what would happen. You know, it's like it's got the mile per hour, but not the rider.
That's all right.
In my case, anyway. So.
Isn't it? There's no point pushing yourself beyond your comfort zone, you know, and end up going home in the back of an ambulance, mate. You don't achieve anything.
But
other than burning
my mates that it was cool.
and potentially have it on film, you know, like
that's
proof.
Right. We'll see. I think we've got a bike night coming up.
Yes, I think it was the 10th or the 13th of October, I think.
Yep.
If memory serves me correctly.
That'll be good.
It's a Friday night.
Slightly warmer bike night, Adam. I think we've got that coming up in October from memory.
There we go.
There we are. Yes, Friday the 10th of October. So it'd be great to see all of the two-wheeled hooligans back out here at Sydney Dragway, and it's just a full night of two-wheel action. So if you've got a cruiser, if you've got a sports bike, you've got an adventure bike, you've got a postie bike, bring it on down.
Yes, definitely, of course, and we've been talking about bringing in other parts to that show as well. So it will be something for everybody, especially if you like bikes, of course, but brought to us by Sydney Dragway, Sydney Random Riders, and of course Heavy Duty Magazine all jumping on board.
Yep, great to see Mick Withers getting on board with the bike night. He's a regular supporter, I should say, of the track and of course the track championships with Heavy Duty Magazine. So we always love to have them on board. Michael Richards back down in the Rocket Lane on that Hayabusa, so getting things figured out.
And of course, the 16th of August, we'll see the next round of the New South Wales Championship Series at Sydney Dragway, brought to us by Credit One, Smarter Finance and Insurance.
I think we could all use a little bit of smarter finance and insurance. Those of us in our pastime endeavours.
Yes. Yeah. I was going to be a little bit smart there, but I'll bite my tongue. But I'm in the same boat as you, Pat.
Yeah. I think we've all made amazingly smart financial decisions to end up with the things that we have.
But that's the thing, we've got something, right?
Yep.
It might owe us a lot more than it's worth, but we've got something.
Yeah, we've got debt. Yeah.
Well, that too.
No, it's we've got a good time, just like that Mustang Mark 1 is getting down there in the Rocket Lane at 12:46 at 1:15. Gets another tick on the board for the Ford camp.
That's sounding very strong on the way down the quarter mile there.
Yep. A Screaming Coyote under the bonnet.
And a 1493 for the car in the Aeroflow lane there.
Yep. Certainly a bit of banter happening on the live streams as well. We've got a bit of Ford versus Holden sledging happening down there. Mark, you got someone down there for us?
Yeah, mate, sure do. Just down here with Peter. He's got the little Corolla down here. Mate, great looking car. Tell us all about it.
Thank you very much. It's been a ground up little resto for my son. It's his first night out tonight, having a go. We've got a little 2-litre Beams engine in it, naturally aspirated. It's got a 6-speed box behind it, Skyline rear end. And yeah, we're trying to give it a crack for the first time.
So you've been down the track a couple of times in already?
I've been down in it once, just a little soft pass. I gave it to him, finding his way through the gears because it's a very tight little box. And he's going to give it another crack now again and just see how he goes, see if we can get a little number out of it.
What do you think the potential of this car's going to be?
Mate, if we can get close to 100 mile an hour out of it, a little 13, I don't know. It just, on any given day, we've got normal tyres on the rear end, so we're just pedalling for the time being just to see where it's at, get him used to it. And yeah, once he gets cracking, then we'll go some serious artillery on the rear end.
Mate, that's great. And it's a great way to start in a nice, nippy little car, and then you just step it up from there, eh?
Yeah, he just broke the fear of his first run. Never been out there, said don't worry about nothing around you. Mate, just run your own race, get down safely and come back. That's it.
Mate, great. Thank you for telling us all about your car. Great car, great. Real credit to you guys. Well done.
That's an unreal little combination, man. A Beams engine with a 6-speed manual behind it. That's awesome.
Yeah, a little bit unexpected. We did hint that it certainly didn't have the original 1300 in it, but you know, pretty cool little combination. And what an awesome little street cruiser too.
Yeah, I'd just hearing the specs on that, I'd love to go for a little, like a little wrap, you know, somewhere around, you know, on some nice little twisty sort of roads and whatnot. Like, it's super cool to introduce a young fella to drag racing out here as well. You know, you're going to go quick enough, but not too fast, sort of thing. Yeah, what an awesome little lightweight, fun, buzzy sort of engine gearbox combination that thing's got in. That's cool. Really, really cool.
Something very different as well. And we talked about that last week, Pat, that model Corolla is definitely becoming popular in not only the classic car movement, but also we're seeing more and more people build them as modified street cars, much like that one. You know, where they're still at a price where you can afford to buy them. There's plenty of parts around. I say afford to buy them. Both my brothers had Corollas, and I wish we'd kept them because what we sold them.
Hindsight.
And actually, one of my brothers had the little coupe just like that one.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So
very cool.
Yeah,
that's super cool. And you know, like we always say, Bushy, if you know, it's just a cool combination. It doesn't matter how fast it is.
No.
You know, it doesn't matter if it's got 4 cylinders, 6 cylinders, 8 cylinders, whatever. It's that's just a cool little car. I'm super jealous that I never had an awesome car like that when I was a young fella. But yeah, very, very cool.
And to the young bloke, I feel your pain about the gears, mate. It's all good. I feel your pain.
He'll get used to it. Get a few more passes under. So nice pass from Phil Armstrong there in the Aeroflow lane. A 10, a 1-1 with a 7 at 131 miles per hour to the 11.34 at 129 in the Rocket lane. Okay.
Ford's maintaining the 4-point lead they had.
Yes. Okay, I've had a suggestion on the YouTube live chat. Vorg there. A point deduction for cars that drop oil.
That's expensive.
Ooh.
Almost on point.
Bit of a stumble from the Falcon in the Rocket lane there, but Brian back in the Commodore in the Aeroflow lane. It's made another pretty solid pass there, 12.20 at 115 mile per hour. That is just, you know, fairly basic LS1, no nitrous. It is normally nitrous assisted, so they're just shaking down the car with the new engine and getting Brian back in the seat. So good to see him back out again.
Yeah. At least let the bearings run in a bit first.
So. Yeah, that's right, before we hammer it. Yeah. Okay. So next up, looks like we've got VT up against an FG Falcon. Ford spent a whole year preparing for this night. We'll see them again next year. Well, you know, their preparation's working so far. They're
we're only just in front now, but we're still in front.
Yeah, that's right. All right. Well, it's just gotten closer then with Holden getting another win.
Hey guys, just down here at the moment with Anthony, just with his Falcon down here. And mate, great car, absolutely brilliant. Tell us all about it. It's a very interesting story.
Yeah, a friend of mine owned it. His mate passed away, and it was stored in my garage for about 5 years. And then he goes, "Here, Amps, that's yours." And then I got it going, did a whole body kit, new suspension, half exhaust, and spray painted it. A friend of mine painted it, and I'm down here trying to see what it does down the quarter mile.
So you're saying?
It's an ex-highway patrol car, yeah. KP20, whatever they say. Yeah, and it was...
So what have you done with to the motor itself?
No. I probably do heads and cam maybe, and that's about it. Yeah, and leave it like that. Car.
So it's just your drive car, is it? Just your weekend cruiser?
Yeah, go out with the kids, go for a cruise, and that's it. Yeah, and with mates and stuff like that. Yeah, yeah, and have a bit of fun out here. Yeah, thank you.
Nah, mate, it's an absolute credit to you. Like, the paint job on it's just sensational. Great looking car. Mate, thank you. Have a great night. Thank you.
Beautiful, some more killer stories from down there in the staging lanes, so great to see. Up here, the VK gets out cleanly. It looks like the tally is going to get evened up here on this one. The VK taking the win there with an 11-1-4 at 123. Holden versus Ford. We are tied up, 20 apiece. Let's see if the Ford, the blue oval, can claw back the lead.
Or just maintain the race at this point, and then get the last one. That's what
you just need the
bring
last
it
one.
down to the last one.
A win,
right?
it's a win.
That's it. That's it.
Good deal. Right, next pairing, we've got VY up against FG. Mark, you down there?
Mate, I am down here. I'm standing in Holden Lane, just G'ing all the guys up, mate. We're looking for points.
Yeah.
We're not want a little win, we want a huge win.
Oh, well, but Ford's fighting back. They just got one up again, so, you know, give everyone the rev up down there in that lane number 2, mate.
There's something else going on under that bonnet. We need to talk to this guy in the Rodeo. It's we've just had almost a unanimous decision that the LSA in that thing.
I think you're on it. But it's got a supercharged friend in the rocket lane down there, the FPV GS. Ford, look at the launch.
Yeah.
On that Falcon. That is unreal. 143.60 foot. That is getting it done. Let's see, it's going to lead the way all the way down there and get another win. A 10.05.6 at 137 miles per hour. It is knocking on the door of a 9-second pass. So super, super cool.
Wow.
Another rare GT down here. We've got a couple of them tonight. It's an R-Spec, FPV, FG, GT.
They were the ones with the red highlights.
The red highlights on them? Yeah, that's right.
I think this car's raced before at Sydney Dragway, or one very similar.
Quite possibly.
Taking on the VK.
Yeah, I can't see 100%, but it looks like it's got a little upturn on the back, on the boot lid. Yeah, so it should be VL.
Yes, there's a VL. Yep. Thank you, Adam.
What do you identify as? You can change your headlights. You can your cards. All right, the VL with a pretty clean launch there. It's going to get out. Looks like it might just have enough to keep the FPV honest. It will get there first. The 12.0 5.7 at 113 mile per hour to a 12.71 at 111 mile per hour for the GT.
I tell you what, if the I was just going to say, if the light was better for the Falcon, it would have been a lot closer.
Would have been pretty close, yeah.
I think the VL still would have got it though. Just
Pietro Tallarico down there in the VF Ute. He's another one of our regular Street Fighter competitors here at the Track Championships, so good to see him out getting a few laps in. And then we've got the Blue XD, I'm going to say. There's a lot of mudslinging going on in the YouTube live chat down
it's
there.
only just started too, like really badly.
All right, nice clean run for the XD in the Rocket Lane. 11.36 at 123 to a 15.14.91 for Pietro. Next pairing up, we've got Ford versus Holden again. We've got the VF in the Aeroflow lane. We've all had a bit of a roll through on the beams there. That's all right. We'll get it all sorted. No rush. Everyone's got plenty of time here on a Wednesday night.
Aeroflow lane on a pretty decent charge here, 105 mile an hour to half track, and a 10.66 with a 3, 132 to a 15.0 at 93.
Not bad at all. Right, Jace Mansueto back out again in the Rocket Lane in the Ute. Next up, Ute. Nice Clevo in that combination.
It sounds pretty tough, doesn't it?
Yeah, I know I'm going to get it wrong, but I think it's around about a 400 cube combination that Jace has put together there. Ooh, lift the wheels clean off the ground on that one and just unloaded the rear tyres a little bit, but a 149 60 foot. 10.00 with a 5 at 137.
Yeah, definitely no issue in standing up on the tyres there, Pat.
Yeah, a little bit too much in the front end. It's just unloaded them on the way back down, but that's it's a super cool drag and drive sort of combination.
Yes, yeah. Well, you said he's trialling new tyres, so maybe the construction of the tyre might be a little bit different to what it used to, perhaps. But
yep,
I'm sure that they'll sort it out.
The previous passes that that he did was here on a private hire day with a radial prepped, specifically radial prepped lane. So yeah, it's a different combination, but. Yeah, we've got a V8 Supercars fan down here. We've got the number 88 on the back of the VF Commodore and the big V8 Supercars spoiler on the back, up against that beautiful two-door Falcon Sprint. Left-hand drive as well, this two-door in the Rocket Lane.
I reckon that'd be tricky
getting
into a left-hand drive car, you know, and I don't know if this thing's running auto or if it's manual, but definitely manual, because you everything's the wrong way.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah, the wrong way in inverted commas.
Yes,
yeah. I think
wrong-handed. Everything's wrong-handed. If you,
for me, I think driving a manual in a left-hand drive car would be faster than a right-hand drive car.
Yes,
because the second to third and fourth to fifth, if you've got a 5 or 6-speed gearbox, is an easier push. Like it's a straight diagonal push away from yourself.
Yeah.
Whereas in a right-hand drive, you're pulling from second across to third.
Yeah.
Which is it's not as
so that's what
a straight action.
That's what I'm doing.
That's
wrong.
what you're doing wrong.
That's
You need a
what
left-hand
I'm
drive
doing
car. Well, you know, first to second's easy, right? It's straight.
Yeah.
But effectively to keep the stick in the gate in a right-hand drive car, you're pushing the stick away from you.
Yes.
Right, to keep it first to second. Little red light off the line for the sprint, but nonetheless it gets out nicely. A 157, 60 foot. Bit of a wiggle.
Very close to the centre line too as it reaches the finish line. 10.76 with a 4, 125 mile an hour.
No slouch.
Yeah, didn't need the red light, but 0-1-2 on the tree on the red side there.
All right, next pairing up, we've got the Turbo Territory back up again, and a very spicy sounding VK Commodore on this one.
We were talking about shifting gears to one of our viewers on the live stream. Not repeating that comment.
Clean launch for the VK in 081 reaction time to a 149 60 foot. The big Territory getting out with a sub 2 second 60 foot is still pretty impressive for that big car, because there's a lot of Commodores and Falcons that don't get it out of the 60 foot in that range. The 1242 at 112. Nice bit of turbo limiter action from the VL down there in the Aeroflow lane, from what I could hear. We've got another, I think it's another R-Spec. Yeah, pretty rare. You'll see two R-Spec GTs in the same location at the same time.
My only other thought is it got two different drivers in it.
Well, no, I think the other car didn't have its number plates on, because I don't think I remember seeing the lights lit up. Yeah. All right, the VL gets away, will notch up a win for the Holdens. A 1079 with a 1 at 97 mile per hour, so he's off it early, but that number might, that ET number might mean that he may not get another pass.
All right, next up we've got the Commodore down there in the Aeroflow lane, taking on the Focus. Sounded like wheel spin, or was that the clutch you were talking about before?
No, that diff was fighting for its life, getting that VF off the line by the looks of things, and a little bit of smoke from the car as it goes down, but it could just be a bit of tyre rubbing. It's quite common with that model when you try and get a good size radial tyre on there, that it's pretty tricky to get clearance on the guards. But
that's what the baseball bat's for.
Yeah, that's right, on the cricket stump up in the guard there.
Yeah. if your clearance is even tighter, the cricket stump.
Yeah. Got too quick on the YouTube live stream. He's got a lot to say for a bloke that's got a Holden not here at the track tonight. So familiar with that car. It's the wide body twin turbo like a VT VX Commodore. Number plates are like that. It's been out here a few times. High comp, I believe Joe's done the tuning on that. But yeah, a lot to say, but no car here. Very interesting.
Yes, I saw a post on like a meme that the fastest car's always in the garage or being worked on or something along those lines. But no, all good. We appreciate your input into the stream too.
Yeah, absolutely. L plate on the Falcon? Possibly. May not be the learner driver in the car at this point.
A lot of wheel
spin, yeah. Need to just back out of that a little bit and get some forward momentum happening. Yeah, that's looks like Holden is going to edge into the lead with the tally racking up there. It's now, oh no, just evened up. Sorry. Just evened up. 26 all.
Oh, this is a cool race.
It is a cool race. I've got a feeling that Ford's going to... I've just got a feeling. I've just got a feeling.
No, never say never, Pat.
No, I will never.
The EK might have some LSA in it or something, right?
Whoa! Wild ride from the wild ride. Okay, so we got a red, but it's a 1056 at 126. Till 14-1 at 105 after a wild ride in that EK Holden off the line.
I bet the driver's eyes were pretty wide there. We saw nearly the whole side of the car for a split second there. Sammy Joe out. Yeah, out for a first pass tonight.
Yeah, we're about to be thunderstruck.
taking on is very,
as it were.
This very clean. This very.
We need to do we need to do a sound effect for Sammy.
Well, maybe you can geek out tomorrow at lunch, Adam.
Yes.
We do it for this weekend, right? Right.
Oh, pair of cherries on the tree. Both races getting after it, but Sammy Joe with the very clean 151 60 foot for the VH down there, 6 litre LS powered, 1066 at 125 and a 1346 at 100 miles per hour for the Capri.
Yeah, but technically she didn't win because she left first.
Yeah. Yeah, but look at the margin of victory. The timing screen doesn't lie.
First or worst, Pat?
Okay, all right. You can have that conversation with her. I don't mind. The Falcon gets out.
She'd have cricket bats, so I should be scared.
Well, yeah, that's right. Was that another Stutchbury that just ran down there? I didn't quite catch the car. But no. An 11.12 at 132 for the Falcon in the Rocket Lane. Ford just hanging on to that lead. Edging forward here. Let's see, next pairing. All right, next pairing we got. Ooh, is that the Easy 10s VK down there? I think we'll be in for a bit of mile per hour with this combination. Have seen it run pretty quick in the past. It's got a big old turbo on there, as can be seen by the Burnout. Beautiful. Great to see Mark out here at Sydney Dragway from Easy 10s, from just down the road in St Mary's, if I'm not mistaken. It's a local workshop building all sorts of awesome cars. Coming up on the two-step, wants to lift the wheels. Oh, it's a bit of a steer job as he gets on down through the half-track mark, stays into it, and then I think just eases off towards the end there. A 1087 at only 93 mile per hour. That is a wild combination. Great to see Mark out here again. What an animal. Just going to double check that there's no moisture making its way out of the VK. Looks like we've got Pete Giddens back down there in the gold Cortina, up against another EK Holden in the Aeroflow lane. Seems like the track walkers are satisfied that the track's all good to go after that previous pass, so that's a good deal. All right, good to go. Back underway. Let's get a couple of burnouts happening. It's the Ford versus Holden night here at Sydney Dragway. Aeroflow Performance Race for Real. Every Wednesday night you can get your street car out on the blacktop, see what it's got. Okay, so we just saw the EK just roll through a little bit down there. That's no big deal. Just get you brought back. All right, here we go. Both cars into stage. Pete Giddens, a regular track crew here at the Sydney Dragway and competitor in the track championship, gets away. A nice close look at the wall. Pete, just bring it back over into the centre line for us, mate. Really close, 60 foot between the two. Pete's backed out of it by the looks of things, but the UK an 11.88 at 117 miles per hour. Really, really nice. Sounds like we might have Mark down there with someone in the staging lanes.
That's it. I got the power.
Mark, what do you got for us?
The power.
The power, apparently. No, he might just have his mic on.
Yeah.
All good. We'll just get back to this next pairing. We can see the score is tied up again. So we've got Corey Stutchbury in the Aeroflow lane in the VX.
Oh, I think the Ford driver's going to have his work cut out for him here.
Well, yeah, but
who knows?
Don't be surprised.
Yeah.
PSI 60T. It's going to have some mile per hour, but Corey gets out really nicely. 046 reaction time. Here comes the mile per hour. No, Corey's got it at 1065 at 127. At 1070 at 146 miles per hour for the BA Falcon in the Rocket Lane. So let's get some 60 foot in that car, and you've got an absolute rocket ship.
Do you know that car, Pat? Because you to steal a line out of what Richie Benno said, picked it like a broken nose or whatever it was. Wow.
I think I'm not 100% familiar with that car, but I'm pretty sure I have seen it here or there.
Wow.
Maybe some social media posts or something like that.
Yeah,
with,
okay.
Pretty significant combination. So we've had so Corey just got away with the win on that one, luckily enough. But we've got his old man Brett Stutchbury down there in the SV8 in the Aeroflow lane.
This is a genuine 9-second car, this one, isn't it?
It is a genuine 9-second street-driven car. Allegedly. Nice clean launch from Brett on that one. 160 60 foot, which is not too bad. 1076 102, so an early lift there for Brett. Very, very nice. Yeah, YouTube live chat still coming up with the goods. What have we got? Holden versus Ford, Geely versus Haval. We can see that every day at the traffic lights. Unfortunately, they're all over the place.
Laughing at you.
Yeah.
Here we go. We've got Commodore. 10.12 at 137 mile per hour to at 1066 at 130. The Holdens are stretching the gap.
The problem is, Pat, is there's been several races where it's just been Holdens. It's a gimme.
That means that more Fords need to turn up, doesn't it? We've got 2 Fords down there.
We could have adminned it so that you have the same number.
Are these 2 Fords in the Ford versus Holden challenge? Mustang versus Falcon?
I don't know. I think they're coming out of the other lane there.
Yeah.
They haven't got Adams H and F on the back.
Well, yeah, that's a problem. Okay, these are back into lane 4, regular. The Toyota Orion is it's pretty spicy. It's pretty spicy, the old V6 Orion down there.
Might just get a quick chat too from our start line official for what we just saw out of the water box. 10 out of 10 for effort though.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Just take it easy.
Hey guys, I'm just
go for it, mate.
Down here with Jacob with the HSV Colorado, mate. I don't even need it. These guys are doing me work for me. They're doing the commentating. Just tell us about your car, mate. It's just super impressive. Great looking car.
Well, it's got a fully forged LSA and a built 480 in it. Yeah, goes pretty good.
So it's been giving you a few dramas tonight?
Yeah, I've lost first gear, but second gear's all right.
So you done all this work in yourself, or you?
No, this car was built by Walkinshaw in Western Australia. Yeah, and then we blew the motor and then built the motor again. Yeah, it's been a fun car.
So you're saying it's a farm car. Where do they come from?
Yeah, well, it goes to Mudgee every week. So it's up on the farm, drives up and down Sydney every week. Does its job.
Have you been out racing it before?
No, never. First day. And it gave me problems already.
That's all right, mate. Did get the box fixed? get back out here and start turning some good times?
Hopefully get into the 11s. That's my goal.
Mate, thank you. Great looking car. Yeah, we're expecting you back out again.
Definitely be back out. Thank you.
Thanks, mate.
Thank you very much, Mark. And fantastic to our drivers down there for giving Mark an interview. Of course, it's not always the easiest thing on the mic, but we're all friends here, can have a chat, and you know, it's great to learn a little bit more about the car and the story behind it, because there is always a little bit of a story. Tight race across the finish line, only 500ths between those two cars. An 11.85 with a 5 124 to an 11.37 with a 5 at 121. They were a reasonable gap off the start line with their reaction times, but the Aeroflow lane just hanging on to the lead to take the W across the finish line.
It's got to be pretty unnerving to be in like sort of a more traditional performance car.
Yes.
Going flat out on the quarter mile and then turning to your right and seeing a block of flats next to you.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
See a big four-wheel drive like that, or SUV, whatever you want to call it, the Porsche Cayenne. That's that's a pretty cool combination.
I pulled up beside a why didn't I think of this before I mentioned a car? Yes, it was a car at the traffic lights. Thanks, Pat.
No worries.
Looked like an Audi. I think it's like a Genesis. It was satin black. I was looking at the wheels, pretty funky. They had like machined sort of
like a basket weave.
Yeah. I saw them in the dark this evening coming to work. It looked really cool with the satin paintwork on the car. But I was just mesmerised by these wheels just sitting there. But 10.97 with a 9, 132 mile an hour out of our little RX-7 down there.
Just keeps on keeping on, doesn't it?
Yep, I'd give it garage space.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a big ask really for you, is it, Bush? It doesn't take much to say, oh yeah, I'll have that. All right, another surprise package. You've got the Tesla down there, back around again in the Rocket Lane. It's going to run a 12.0, 113 mile per hour. A little slower in the short track. To an 11.96 at 113 for the WRX.
The thing is, Pat, unfortunately, I think the RX-7 owner would want a lot more money than what my bank account says that I should be spending on a car.
Oh, that's not what I've heard about your bank account pushing.
Oh, well. You've been listening to untruths.
All right, we've got the cool little beams swapped Corolla back down here again with the 6-speed. That's a great little story. This is the young driver's, second or third pass in the car?
Second, I think.
Yep.
15.31 this time around, 95 mile an hour, and 15.0 at 88 mile an hour. The car in the Rocket Lane getting there by a tenth of a second. Yep. I think the old man said he wanted 100 mile an hour. So he's getting there. He's
far off.
Getting up there.
Yep.
Yeah, he's shifting. He's banging that gear right when he's supposed to. We just see that shift light flash on.
Yep. I'm assuming it's a 6-speed as well, so you'd have to say that it's going to be a pretty short first gear ratio.
Yes.
You would think, and a Nissan rear end, I think they said. Well, that's all. I'm not sure. I think
he
did
say. Yeah, he said it was independent. I'm pretty sure.
So if it's like a Skyline or something, I think they're 411 diff gears.
Yeah. Okay. So you'd be pretty snappy in first.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a lot of forward action in first gear. Just have to get in and out of that as quick as possible.
It's a bit like driving the Cortina, isn't it? You're in third, looking for fourth on the other side of the intersection.
That's right. Or any late model, like multi-gear auto.
Yes.
Like the 8 speeds and 10 speeds and things like that. Like first gear is basically non-existent. It's almost a low range. That might be a bit of an exaggeration, but you get what I mean.
Yeah, that's all right. Get them.
Sean Dartnell back up again in the Rocket Lane. Current Street Fighter Track Championship points leader. The manually shifted Hyundai, by the way.
I like your point.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. R Films.
Where is it?
Just here. The best Fords always run Ford differentials.
No, the best Holdens.
Holdens
Differentials.
Too busy making a point and not reading
That's
it.
all right, mate. Yeah, no, you're right. They usually end up with a Ford 9-inch in them. Mine did.
Yeah, but then unfortunately, the best Fords usually end up with another motor in them, unfortunately.
Yeah. That's right.
Not always.
Yep. Not always. There are some Ford faithful out there.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go. Next pass. Sean Darnell, 0.92 reaction time. Pretty tidy for the manual. The Golf is going to have the horsepower advantage as it gets on down the track there, which is fine. So it's a 14.309 at 92 miles per hour to a 16.81 at 82 for Sean in the Hyundai. SRT girl back out in the big Jeep. I'm not sure. I didn't hear when Mark was talking to the driver whether it was a Trackhawk or if it's an SRT with a supercharger. I'm not 100% sure. Either way, it's big, it's fast, and according to the driver, good looking. Sounds good. Gets out of the hole pretty well. 177, 60 foot.
The little Mazda beside is not a slow car, but
no, this went through at 130 odd mile per hour last time. Oh, very close to the center line there for 1198, 137 miles per hour for the RX-7, 1201 at 112 for the big Jeep.
If that RX-7 could just launch a little bit better, like gave away 0.8 of a second there on the hit to the 60-foot mark there, but 137 miles an hour out of the RX-7, and such a sleeper-looking car too.
It doesn't look like it's making that sort of horsepower. Like, it looks super, super tidy. Very original. Ooh, a little bit smoky from the Evo there. In the Aeroflow lane.
It's not slowing it down none though.
Well, yeah, but that Polo GTI is actually trying to claw it back. It doesn't quite get there, but it was a lot closer than we thought at the end of the track. So a 14.61 at 103 to a 14.152 at 104. Good top-end charge from the little Volkswagen, surprisingly.
They're another little good package car, aren't they? You can circuit race them, drag race them, just race them in general.
Yeah, just good engineering.
Yep.
Good platform. Might not be your particular taste or whatever, but that's fine. The beauty of the world is everyone's a little different.
Well, I think when you start looking at circuit racing and that sort of thing, like for me at a club level, you're looking at what's cost effective to get in and have a crack and what's going to be competitive. More so than what brand of car it is. I know when I was umming and ahhing whether to try a bit of circuit racing, I didn't care if it was a BMW or a Holden or a Ford.
For sure.
If it was going to put you in a class and be competitive, if you did choose to like race, I was thinking more of a just a track day type car.
Yeah, sure. Speed off the street.
Yeah,
sort of
that's that sort of thing, like very low key. But still, like you if you're going to spend money on something, if you can get a bigger bang for your dollar in car A, why would you be in car C, sort of thing, if that makes sense.
And especially, like we were talking about earlier on, some classic models that you would have traditionally sought out to do a bit of circuit racing, they're starting to be not very cost effective because of the entry price.
No.
So like you might have wanted to have like an early Mazda, circuit car or something like that because they're light and there's plenty of options here and there, but that's not exactly a cheap entry these days. So,
and then you've got your repair bills and all the other stuff.
All of that sort of thing. Yeah. Cool. All right, 1273 with a 6 at 110 miles per hour for the Holden wagon to a 1370 with a 6 at 104 in the Rocket lane.
All right, we're moving back into our lane 6 cars, and Joe Sorbello down there in the Holden Commodore tonight.
He loves that supercharged LS combination, doesn't he?
He does.
It's working for him.
All right, and the ultimate sleeper Golf is coming in beside.
Yes. Did I see that the Galano
they're out
guys
here.
were out last week?
Out here last week,
right?
yes.
Yep. They're obviously doing great things and I think holding world records and whatnot here at Sydney Dragway.
I think they were in one of the customers cars last week. So
I mean, so just in general,
yes. Definitely,
the performance that they bring to the track is very impressive. Another clean pass from Joe there, 10.08, 126, so a little bit down on ET compared to the last one out, a 14.72 at 96 for the Golf. Ross Bilby back down there in that tough Falcon. Sounds like it's got all the RPM,
yeah.
Especially when you compare it to the turbo car in the other lane, which you can barely hear comparatively.
But the turbo stuff in the Burnout generally sounds sort of, I'll use the term doughy, like it's not, and you would be fully aware with your car, it's and not until you're in this situation that they come alive.
That's right. Whoa, big front end lift from Scott in the Commodore in the Rocket Lane, so he's backed out of that. A 971 with a 1 at 137 miles per hour for Ross in the Falcon. Nice pass there, 137 60 foot, 073 on the light. Very tidy.
I was watching a little bit of Pro Mod racing in the US via a Facebook channel. Unfortunately, I didn't take note of what channel it was, but it launched on the rear tyre, and then just squatted and carried the front end all the way from start to finish. and it was a reasonable distance off the ground.
A tyre height off the ground. Super cool. What do you got down there, Mark?
Mate, well, I was just having a quick yak to the guys down here with the black WB Ute. They're just out here tonight, just testing on the car. They've got to try and set up the rear end in it. It's just about to go through the tunnel, so keep an eye on the car. See, mate, I think it's a very impressive car. Big block Chev, all the right gear.
Nice.
Yeah, nice.
I'm a big fan of that. Yeah, I'd love to have a big block powered car at some point. So we did point out that car earlier, that we were pretty keen to see what's in that combo. All right, looks like we've got single pairing. No, the father and son VE. Has it had a drama?
It was another pretty big burnout, and I think it sounded like, as you were talking, I heard another, like a rev at the end of it, and I don't know if it was from this car or...
I saw it get pretty loose in the burnout again, so yeah, maybe diff/drive shaft. Has said no more. Good 60 from the HG.
Yeah, good clean pass. Right from start to finish, 997 with a 5, 132, thanks very much.
All business on that pass.
Yeah.
Very, very good. So, unfortunately, the VE HSV gets pushed back off there, but yeah, certainly more to come from that car, I dare say. Only a couple of passes in, it's already well into the 9s. Some good mile per hour on board, so that's sort of what you do out here at Sydney Dragway, some testing and tuning. And
I wonder what the horsepower figures are.
Well, I mean,
be north of 1,000.
A 460. Well, the limiting factor is going to be the size of the supercharger, right? So 2650s. A 2650 on a 416 cube motor. There's sort of a point where the blower starts to run out of capacity to be able to feed the larger capacity engine, right? But the 416 with a 2650, it should be somewhere around 1,000, you would think.
Yeah, because like a turbo, there is a limitation to how much air it can move from point A to point B.
Yeah, exactly right. It's a nice combo. We've got, is that the ITF Tirana down there, I think?
It is a Tirana, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Very nice looking car from what you can see up here.
Big hop off the hit though, but unloaded the tyres and had a bit of a wiggle.
Still 107 at half track pads. I think he was on the brakes either just before or just after the half track mark.
Pretty stout. All right, back into some two-wheeled action down here at Sydney Dragway. Got a couple of bikes here tonight, so a couple of track champ races and a couple of street bikes.
A rider in the Rocket Lane away first. The Aeroflow lane chasing down, but a 10.92 with a 6, 127 miles an hour in the Rocket lane to 11.47 with a 9 at 139.
Very nice pass. All right, we'll just yeah, just IHRA officials just making sure that everything's compliant on one of the bikes down there, which has been given the go-ahead. Bikes into stage. Oh, double cherry. And almost identical 60-foot times as well. A 2:03 and a 2:01. Neither rider will be happy with that short track performance, I think. Pretty safe to say. But crossed through down there, 11:51 at 125 to an 11:25 at 136 for the Rocket lane. I can recognise a Kawasaki ZX-14R when I see one. Aeroflow lane. Gets away pretty well down there to the little naked bike in the Rocket.
You can see on our Facebook stream, Pat, Paul Hubbard asking for a shout out for Steve Taylor, who ran his first 9 in the HG.
Hey.
I did think that was certainly one of the quickest passes we've seen that in. So congratulations to Steve, and well done to Paul for bringing that to our attention.
Yeah, good on him.
Also, hello to Archie in the stands. I hope you're enjoying tonight's racing action. Of course, the Ford versus Holden challenge here at Sydney Dragway.
Yeah, we've got plenty of banter. The Ford versus Holden lane is coming up again in just a moment. So after the bikes are finished here, we've got Michael Richards, of course, back out in the Rocket lane on the Hayabusa, testing and tuning, preparation for the track champs. So a bit of a delay on the tree there. So spooked the riders, but a 9.19 with a 151 miles per hour for Richards to a 10.62 with a 1 at 132 for the Aeroflow lane. All right, so we are back into Holden versus Ford. We've got that tough. I missed what the model was that Mark told us about Ute. Is it HZ Ute, or no? It's a Ute, it's something else, right? Is it WB?
Yeah, I think it's a double WB.
Yep. Either way, it's got a big block, so it's cool.
Yep.
It's got all the right things. It's got the laundry on the back of it. It's got big tyres. It's got a roll cage. I'm a fan. Just tidying up the start line there. Making sure that the surface is all good for a next round of races. I dare say this big block powered Holden Ute's going to have a bit of horsepower to throw at the track, so just get it a little tidy up down there. Okay, so it looks like we're just going to prep up the lanes a little bit here for a minute. So we're going to throw to some ads. It is the Aeroflow Race for Real Ford versus Holden night tonight at Sydney Dragway. We'll be right back with more action here.
Well, guys, I might just step in here a moment.
Street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch Motorsport.
But yeah, second time through, we really pulled through and smashed a Commodore. You know, that's what we love to hear. Yeah, Steve has been my workmate for a very long time now. He's been building this gem here. And yeah, no better place to be on a Wednesday night, I'll tell you that much.
You're not getting away that easy. Tell us a little bit about your car.
So a lot of money spent. It's a bit hard to get power out of an STI. I love driving it. It's got 360. Fun car to drive every day, and if I can get the launch right and the power down, I'm hoping to get an 11.5. So far the best is 11.9 at 124 miles.
Mate, that's really good. As you say, getting the power to the ground in one of these, yeah, and mate, I hope you do get there and get the times you're looking for. Great car.
Building a street car through to a race car? Be sure to think of Aeroflow Performance. The ever-increasing range that started with just hose, fittings and fuel system components has grown to include boosted turbochargers, bang shift shifters, X-Pro ignition and electrical accessories, Bosch Motorsport products, fabrication parts, as well as driveline and engine components. With an exceptional distribution network and inventory, Aeroflow products are always within reach. With more to come in the future, be sure to keep an eye out at aeroflowperformance.com.
Hi, my name's Jenna. I'm the team coordinator for Volante Roso. We're here at Phillip Island where we've got our Radicals and our GT3. They're currently out on track and they're the champions of the weekend. However, we wouldn't be here without our partners Packley's, who are the real heroes who help us get here. They help us get to any event that we need to go to, including race weekends, media days and track days. We've been partnered with the team at Packley's for the past 3 years, and we couldn't think of anyone better who we want to do this with. They get us from A to B and to every racetrack and every event that we need to go to. They are so extremely helpful with everything that we need, and we love being partnered with them.
So far only 13s, but having trouble because of 3.0 disc use. We need to be using to wake up.
So, you do all the work yourself, or you've had someone do it for you, or you got all the mates in to get it done on the weekend with a Barbie?
Yeah, but pretty much never left my shed other than for a tune, so I did all the fabrication and conversion and wiring and everything else all myself. So, yeah.
Nah, mate, you've done a really great job on it, and it's good to see these bro arms coming out of the garage and onto the track. All right, mate. Thank you.
Everyone, are you in business for yourself? Maybe you own and run a transport business and are eyeing off a new truck or trailer, or maybe you're a tradesman needing another essential tool. Well, here's a game changer for you. Check out Credit One Equipment Finance. They are Australia's top choice for financing for good reason. Whether it's transport, construction, farming, or any trade, Credit One Equipment Finance is perfect for your business. No matter your industry or equipment needs, Credit One Equipment Finance is your go-to solution. They understand that growing your business means having the right equipment and tools, which often requires substantial investment. With Credit One's diverse finance options, you can acquire your excavator, van, truck, crane, or whatever your job demands. But hey, don't just take my word for it. Check out over 1,800 glowing 5-star reviews on Google. That's right, 1,800 and counting. For competitive rates and solutions that beat the banks, and for lightning fast loan approvals, visit www.creditoneequipmentfinance.com.au or click the link in the video description below. Empower your business today with Credit One Equipment Finance.
Shannons is giving motoring enthusiasts the chance to win a trip to one of the world's greatest motoring events, the 2026 Goodwood Festival of Speed. Plus, win a new Indian motorcycle Sport Chief. To enter, take out new eligible car, bike or home insurance. Go online or call Shannons.
Out here, you get time to think about life's big questions, like where do all the flies come from? Do trains of thought have a destination? And another thing, how does an engine keep going? Out here. Well, that was an easy one.
Heavy Duty magazine is the proud sponsor of Sydney Dragway Street Bike. Editor Mick Withers is a long-time racer and supporter of this entry-level bracket. Heavy Duty is Australia's #1 Harley-Davidson magazine, with road tests of new Harleys, features on wild customs and tech articles from riders with grease under their fingernails. Heavy Duty is also proud to sponsor modified bike champion Sean Ricketts, upcoming junior drag bike racer Anastasia Lucky, and modified bike racer Peter Bartlett. Grab your copy of Heavy Duty magazine from heavyduty.com.au.
Everything working okay in the car now, like feeling really nice and tight in there?
Yeah, everything's back to normal, back how it was. I've just got to learn to drive the car again because I've been out of it for a little while now, so I've just got to get back into the rhythm of it. So I'd just like to send out a big shout out to the whole Golden Racing team. I couldn't have done this without you. Thank you.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, and from the track here as well, a big thank you to the Diamond team. They've all turned up here tonight and putting up the whole flag. Sensational.
Simpson Race Products Australia offers the widest range of safety gear, including helmets, Simpson hybrids, boots, driving suits, gloves, harnesses, underwear, accessories, and much more. Whether you're on the drag strip, circuit, or off-road, Simpson Race Products Australia has all the gear to keep you protected.
How'd you go?
Yeah, I did a 1077. Good for hit off the trailer. I'm happy with that. Put the car back on slicks for now. And yeah, it's performed pretty well.
So, what was the change? What were you running radials previous?
Yeah, I was running radials previous, but we realised that they were on their last legs earlier today. Oh, yesterday, sorry. So, unfortunately, the usual radials that I run were out of stock, so I had to go back to slicks.
So, what's it 60 footing with the slicks now?
With the slicks, it's in the higher 1.5s.
Perfect. All right, mate. What's the runner gear in the car?
It's a 5.7 with a turbo 400.
I don't think you. away from getting another pass in. So thank you very much.
Well, thanks again, Mark. And as you can hear, we are back underway down here at the Ford versus Holden night. Aeroflow performance race for real here at Sydney Dragway. We've got this tough Holden Ute big block out here up against the beautiful Mark 1 Mustang down there in the rocket lane. Mustang gets away well. Big launch from the Ute. Trying to tear the tyres off the back of it. Gets away pretty cleanly. 119 miles per hour to the half track mark. Rolls through to 995 with a 9. That's a bit of a mouthful. At 98 miles per hour. A lot of potential from that big block. I think Turbo Ute.
Yes, yeah, I think that, in fairness, the Mustang probably a little bit outgunned in that matchup.
A little bit, yes.
Yes, only by a couple of hundred horsepower.
No. Barely a scratch. All right, here we go, back out again. I think VL up against BA.
Look at that VL go, Pat.
Yeah. That got out and got out there well. 909 with a 7 at 100, only 129 mile per hour.
He was 125 at half track.
Wow.
He put 4 mile an hour on, which tells me somewhere between 1,000 and the finish line, he was off the.
I saw the big puff come out of the pipe at the big end where he buttoned off. But yeah, I think it's a supercharged combination, that one. I did see the front of it in the lanes, and it looked like it had a bit of a heat exchanger in the front there, but not so much turbo. But yeah, really cool. 9.0 is getting it done. All right, next pairing, we've got VF HSV up against FG Falcon. Down to the VF, gets away nicely, a 155 60 foot, which is good going for a big car. A 1094 at 122 miles per hour to a 1327 at 110 for the Falcon, and that is Holden edging ever so further ahead. Got to get these Ford guys back out here and getting some wins on the board if we want a close finish to this race. We've got VE Commodore Ute up against the Falcon. Oh, that's quite a bit of potentially clutch smoke, I think.
It's not wheel spin because it was driving forward.
Yeah, I think that's a lot of clutch in that Ute, and the Falcon has managed to hold on for the win there. All right, we got the Commodore Ute up against the FG Falcon. So another one of those CV performance stickers on the window out there, so maybe a bit of horsepower hiding within the Barra.
Well, they can be found pretty easy now, the horsepower in the
Yeah,
Barra.
you don't have to look very
It's just
far.
a matter of finding the Barra that's suitable, because they're all not in the country anymore.
Yeah, that's right. They've all been shipped away. But the Commodore Ute keeping the Barra very honest with a bit of a margin down there. So 1336 to 1529. So hasn't gone the way that we thought. Okay. Next pairing down in the lanes.
Got the wagon taking on the XE, I think it is down there.
Yep.
XE taking the time to stage very carefully in the staging means 056 on the tree, has the reaction time, but the wagon...
Bit of a wild ride from the wagon there at the 60 foot, bit of steering, and it's got some horsepower as well, so it gets out at 12.59 at 111 to a 13.68 at 102. Holden now at 36 wins to 29 for Fords. All right, we've got the VL in the Aeroflow lane up against the FG. Ford in the rocket lane.
VL line up a little bit crooked on the start line, and there is that jet.
Wild scream.
Yeah, there is no secret when that car's on boost. You'd hear it 3 blocks away coming down the road, I reckon.
Bit of a puff around 3/4 track there, so hopefully everything's all good. 12.55 at 98, certainly probably not exactly representative of what we've seen that car do before.
No.
But a 12:32 for the Falcon.
Either way, the Ford badge gets one win back.
Yep.
A little bit of work to do, but now
will not go without a fight. The Blue Oval Army. It looks like another one coming up here. So press that button, Adam. Production man extraordinaire / Holden fan.
Euro / Holden person. Yeah.
It's just a very confused.
I'm surrounded by the people.
We're all very confused, really.
Yeah. That's what we hear.
Okay, so we've got the VF HSV down there up against the FG FPV R-Spec. This is a real showroom showdown from circa 2014, 2015-ish.
Only last week.
Yeah. The VF definitely with a few extra herbs and spices under the bonnet by the looks of things.
It's going to take the win quite convincingly in the Aeroflow lane. An 11.64 with a 1.19.
12.76 at 113 mile per hour for the FPV. I think that's, is that Christopher Varillis in the FG down at the line?
I will say yes.
Yep, I think it is. It's one of the Varillis crew. One of our Street Fighter competitors down here. Again, getting some laps in before I presume we'll see him on the weekend. Nice clean reaction time, 0.65 on the tree.
Oh, the Aeroflow lane fractionally quicker to the 60. I don't think the reaction time is going to be enough to save him here, Pat, but it's very, very close.
Oh, he just gets there.
Yep, by a bit over 1/10 of a second.
Yep. A win is a win.
Yes. Although I have a feeling we might just get one back here.
Got a feeling, yeah. Got a little inkling. So that beautiful XR Falcon.
Doesn't it look spectacular under the
great
lights?
looking car. It just hoiked the wheels right up in the air last time it made a pass as well.
It's not the one I was initially thinking. There's a really nice, pretty sure it's the same model, but it's got the orange flash down the side. And the blue might be fractionally brighter.
Yep.
It's a very, very tough car too, like low 10.
Yep. I think I remember seeing that car.
If memory serves me right, yes.
Know the one you're talking about.
So we've got our track walkers just checking out the Aeroflow lane. Wondering if the last run sweated out some horsepower to get around the Varillis Falcon.
That's the hard part.
Certainly wanted to. Mark, you got someone down there in the lanes for us.
Hi guys, just down here with Sonia. She's driving this black HSV Senator. Okay, tell me all about the car and what it's like to drive this car.
All right, this is Dad's car and we're out here tonight racing it. So this is a 6.2 litre engine, LSA supercharger built by Platinum Racing. But it's so much fun to race. It's so good, it's such a good feeling. And we're doing good so far, so it's all right.
Doing better than that.
I'm lighter, so yes I am. Yes I am. Doing good, doing good.
So everyone talks about the thrill of horsepower and everything. Do you think it's addictive?
It is, it is. This is our third week in a row being here, trying to get a better number every time, so it's good, it's fun, it's good.
It's sensational, and it's a great thing where it can be a family. So from what I see here, all you guys, absolutely sensational, and you never know, you might be stepping up to a quicker car again from here.
Hopefully, fingers crossed.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed.
All right, thank you very much.
Sounds like that bug is well and truly bit down there, Matt.
Absolutely.
Also, the driver having an absolute ball. You can hear the excitement in her voice as she interviewed Mark interviewed her there.
Yeah. That's unreal. I think if I heard right, she's down there with her dad. So
Yes.
we've had father and son combos. We've got daddy-daughter drag racing tonight.
Yes.
At Sydney Dragway. It's the Ford versus Holden night here at Aeroflow Race for Real. That beautiful XR Falcon just making a a pretty tidy 10-second pass there, but a bit of a hop and a wiggle off the line. But
not going to lie, I was a little bit nervous there for a second, but eventually got some traction and motored on around the Holden product in the Aeroflow lane.
Yep, so currently the tally is sitting at 38 wins to Holden, 32 for Ford. So we've got the Ford crew have got a bit of work to do to claw it back. Next pairing, this is, shall we say, the alternate option from both brands here. We've got LSA powered Colorado up against a Turbo Barra Territory.
Well, in fairness, the Colorado never came out with what we think is the LSA in it.
Yeah, so. That's what we're assuming, yeah. But that's a pretty mean burnout.
But if only it did.
Yeah, that's right. I think it's pretty safe to say that it will get the win here. The Territory just taking its time to build boost and get off the line. Very nice. We'll see the Colorado cross through for a 13.11 at 109. The Territory coming home for a 12.59 at 112.
All right, guys. Sorry, just want to quick interrupt. It's got Nicholas down here with the EK. Yeah, mate, great looking car. Tell us all about it.
Well, it's an EK special running at LS2 with turbo. Nice cruiser. We're just having fun taking it out tonight.
Mate, have you been out the track before with the car?
Nah, first time at the drags. But it's a very good run. Very pleased with how it's gone. And yeah, looking forward to great more runs.
Did you have all the work done to the car, or is this how you bought it?
Nah, me and my old man built the car from the ground up. Basically new engine, gearbox, and we've all done it ourselves. Been a great little project.
Mate, sensational. Car looks absolutely brilliant. Great colour choice.
Yeah, appreciate it.
All right, mate, have fun. See you, mate.
What a brilliant way to bring your car out for the first time at the Ford versus Holden, mate. LS2 powered EK. That's a cool combo.
Hey, Nicholas, how you going? How are you? You've been dobbed in, mate. Want to quick tell us about your car?
Just finished it. I built it, been building it for the last 5 years, 327 small block. Yeah.
Well, mate, your lane's moving. Have fun.
Phil Armstrong getting all over the centre line down there. There's a lot of movement going on in that car. It's normally straight as an arrow, so good steer job from Phil in the Aeroflow lane there. Across for a 10.66 at 120 miles per hour. So we're just doing some research on the V8 powered Colorados down there. So it was a thing that apparently they wanted to get off the ground, but Walkinshaw officially only made one of them. But we've got a proof of concept here at Sydney Dragway tonight that if they should have done more of it.
It might differ slightly away from the design brief, but we're happy with that.
Yeah, we're good. It's a difference in the right direction.
AKA it probably goes quicker.
Yeah, that's what we want. Beautiful. All right, so just double checking the lane because Phil's car was a bit of a handful as it went down the road.
I think it did move around a little bit on one run earlier tonight, but like you said, normally arrow straight.
Yeah, and it's if it has a wiggle, it's usually just off the hit, then it's pretty straightforward. Right, so everyone's happy with the track conditions. So back up again, nice healthy burnout from Brian Adesing there in the VY Commodore up against that tidy. I think it's an EF-EL sort of shaped Falcon Ute down there. Turbo combination. It's pretty quick, this thing.
Too Quick's been pretty constant on.
Too Quick still doing a lot of talking for a guy that's got no car here, right?
Well, Adesing's out in front. I don't think that Falcon Ute's going to catch him from there. We saw a good run.
Close.
Oh, yes!
Oh, it does get there. 11.55 with a 5 at 134 mile per hour. I think it had some traction issues in the short track. So.
Yes, did, but had to work hard to get there. Yep. Only 300s across the finish line. It would have only been a tyre width in it.
That's right. But again, Brian in the Commodore, naturally aspirated tonight. No nitrous assistance. Getting the car back up and running, and himself back in the driver's seat. So good deal. All right, looks like that that lead has stretched further, Bushy.
Yeah.
42 to 33.
I appreciate you pointing that out.
No, well, just informing the fans at home in case they weren't watching.
I'm sure you were.
8 Stutchbury gets away really cleanly. 004 reaction time on the tree down there. 1082 at 124 miles per hour to a 1099 at 132 for the Falcon.
Stutchbury would have been in trouble there if that Falcon got a good light.
Yes.
And he was a second off the start line there.
Yep.
So only even a 0.5 would have probably. Oh man, no.
Yeah.
It would have had to have been a similar light, and it would have been on for all money, I reckon.
Yeah, absolutely. Good mile per hour, but geez, Aiden's a pretty handy driver down there, isn't he? He's only young in the sport, but really nice.
Nice launch from Emmanuel Candros in the Ford Capri, just about to win a race for Ford there. 088 on the tree, taking on Pietro Talaric.
Mark, what do you got for us, mate?
Oh, mate, I'm just standing down here in the Ford aisle, just looking up what Adam stopped counting the Ford wins, has he?
No.
Yeah. You're in the Ford aisle, are you? I see. You're shopping for a Ford, Mark, down there, I think. I can believe that.
He's definitely not shopping for a Ford, that's for sure.
I can't imagine. All right, next pairing, we've got the VF in the Aeroflow lane, just getting into stage. You've got another little Capri down there. I think, is that the father and son combo that Mark spoke to? Manuel in the previous Capri that ran, and then this is the son, I think, with the fairly standard 302, possibly.
It's a nice looking car from up here, that's for sure.
Cool car. 1349.
Yeah, 100 miles an hour on the dot.
Yep. The VF not agreeing with everything that was going on down there on the track.
Did we get that one, Adam? Capri won that one. I'm sorry to bug you, but I can't not say anything. We can't let one go. The Ford people wouldn't forgive me.
We're gonna have some upset people because, you know.
Well, it's a 50-50.
Yeah. One way or the other.
Yes, Mr. Thompson. It's whoever crossed the finish line first.
Yep.
And the wing lights flash. That's what we're using. I hope everybody up in the stands is enjoying the action as well. If you want to see the banter that Pat and I are talking about, check it out on the Sydney Dragway official YouTube channel, or of course the Dragway's Facebook page.
All right, we got the beautiful two-door Falcon Sprint back down there in the rocket lane. Gets away nicely Little bobble on the hit, but nonetheless, it's getting the job done. A 1070 with a 125 mile per hour. Very handy little unit. That one, a 1382 at 89 miles per hour for the Commodore in the Aeroflow lane. That's another one for Ford, Adam, just so you know. Okay, good.
Okay. Thanks, Pat. Appreciate your honesty.
Why not? Might be... well, this actually should be a good race. I think this VK is pretty sporty, and this XD is no slouch either. So, oh, he's bumped through. Yeah, that VK is out of there. Yeah. 017 reaction time for the VK. 964 with a 3 at 142 miles per hour.
Yeah, the Ford's pretty quick, but not that quick.
Nice pass. 50. Do you want to do the mile per hour as well, Mark? It's only 73. Yes, Holden versus Ford, and the colours are showing 45 to 36. That tuner guy, the Aeroflow guy. Yeah. I've made it. Yeah.
He's got his other cape on at the moment.
Yes. Pat the Aeroflow guy and Pat the commentary guy.
And the glasses are off as well. He's only requested he had a phone booth outside.
Yeah, that's right. That's your caddy guy.
That's the other cape that he wears.
Very rarely.
All right, keep your eyes on this Falcon. Oh, no!
Giving him the curse straight off the bat. But watch the mile per hour as it brings it home. The VL will get there first.
VL's no slouch either. Just
no, 980 at 137.
Wow.
A 12.0 at 143.
I was... Damn it.
Hey, Bushy, did I miss something then?
Come on. You can't gang up on him, all right? It's not his fault he chose the wrong team.
And we will.
It's not his fault he's wrong, all right? Alrighty.
I was disappointed because I was thinking that last run we were not a sure thing, but definitely was one of the quicker cars here.
At
143 mile an hour.
Yeah, that's a big top end charge, isn't it?
Like, just for our metrically minded.
That tuner guy. LSP Shop. John. G'day, mate. Thanks for tuning in to Aeroflow Performance Race for Real, Ford versus Holden night. All right, here we are back at the line. We've got, we've got the VF HSV down there with Pete Giddens in the Cortina.
Yeah, this is one real tough Cortina.
It's going to lift that left-hand side front guard all the way to the sky.
It's unusual. He's actually staged up straight.
Yeah. So another good look at that wall on the outside. Yeah, I think that VF has done the same thing a couple of times now. The tyres might be just rubbing on the guards, I think, when it squats under power. Oh, it's battle of the EKs.
It's all right. I got
just
broad
really
shoulders.
It in there,
I got broad shoulders, but it's all right. You can have the key to the mystical sheep station if you wish.
The LS2 powered EK gets out and will take the win there. 12.0 with a 5 at 117 mile per hour to a 12.98 at 107 for the blue EK.
Great little cruise cars, both of those cars. Just absolute mint condition too. The guys have restored them up absolutely perfect.
Yeah, big fan.
One had a 6.2 in, I heard.
Yeah.
So run all day
LS2?
long. Yeah. Which one though? The green one?
The yellow
green.
one, I think.
Oh, the
brighter
brighter green. Sorry. Yeah.
And I sort of didn't get a real lot out of him because just as I started talking to him, the lane moved. So
Fair enough. You were one of those people holding him up.
Well, I was going to, but I thought, no, I better let him go.
All right, 1065, 125 for Sammy Joe Johnson in the Aeroflow lane. Another red light on the tree. So, talking to Sammy recently, she's had to get used to obviously driving a much lighter car, and a solid axle four-link car versus the VE Commodore that she's traditionally raced here, IRS, big heavy car, all that sort of thing. So yeah, she's still obviously dialing in. Pardon the pun. Yeah. Dialing in her start line procedure and just getting used to letting go of the button, when to, all that sort of thing. So it's obviously reacting quicker.
And it is a big difference too, driving a car like the way the Commodore is up, all the cages tagged in through the door and the body, so it's a lot stiffer. It reacts totally different off the line.
And I haven't asked specifically, but there's got to be 300 or 400 kilos difference between the two cars.
Yeah.
Like basically a full weight VE versus a stripped out VH.
Yep.
So big difference. Okay, we got Jace Mansueto back down in the ute. A little bit more control off the line, not as big hop on the front wheels. It's kept the back under at 158, 60 foot's back where it needed to be, 992 with a 2 at 138 miles per hour. And a 1309 with a 5 at 115 for the Commodore in the Aeroflow lane. That was a Ford win.
Adam?
That was a Ford win, surely.
That was a bonus. You've got to give us 20.
Yeah. Who got that one? That was Ford, mate. Yeah, Ford.
Isn't it? Depends how generous you feel. You can give me 5 if you like.
Next pairing, we got VK up against FG Falcon. Oh, and this one, I think the VK's been pretty sprightly.
Yeah, I think. Oh, that
gets away super clean, but that GS Falcon is no slouch. It's got good top end mile per hour. It's eating it down. Will it get there? Oh, just misses out. An 11.04 at 124 to a 10.38 at 137 miles per hour. That big Falcon is boogieing.
Yes, very much so. And I'm just looking at our staging lane cameras, Pat. How cool is it to see we've got 4 lanes of cars, pretty much chockers all the way around the corner at this stage of the evening. It's fantastic that our racers are still out there wanting to prove what is the better brand. I know that the scoreboard is pretty much showing that at the moment, but I live in hope, that we can score a few more and tighten the score up a little bit towards the end.
Corey Stutchbury's dashing those hopes, mate. I'm sorry to say. 1081, 1061.
I either live in hope or denial, whichever you choose.
Denial works. Yeah, if you want to put your Ford hat on, you can say that the Mustang had too much power for the track because the wheel spun off the line.
Yeah. Yes, but it needed another 500 to get around Stutchbury's Commodore.
All right, so
never mind.
Holden versus Ford. We got Brett Stutchbury down there in the Turbo LS SV8. Excuse me. SV88's got a few more years on that model, I think. Up against, I think that's the fifth anniversary GT down there. Ooh, keen on the light. But, nonetheless, nice launch from Stutchbury. 150, 60 foot.
Oh, and hard on the brakes.
Hard on the brakes. Yeah. We know why. 1041 with a 3 at 96 mile per hour. But
10.4 at 96 miles an hour. So goes to show how hard he was on the brakes.
It's just normal, Mark. What are you talking about? There's nothing to hide there. All right, Sean Sorbello back up the lane. Solo pass. On that one, nice clean launch of 156, 60 foot. Crosses through the big end at 10.04 with a 6, 133 miles per hour. That was quite a burnout from the Orient. It doesn't look like it's a TRD model, but which was supercharged, but it may well have a supercharger on it.
Now that was the Orion that did that unusual attempt at the burnout last time.
Yeah, well, he figured it out this time. The quality of burnout is not translating into speed of pass, unfortunately. So the VL will take the win on that pass. A 12.33 with an 112 mile per hour, 14.58 at 98 miles per hour for the Orion. How dare you?
I was talking to the guys down there with the Chaser.
Yep.
Great car. It's just nothing done to the running gear, everything. It's just an all-day driver.
Yep.
Had a really smick coat of paint put on it, and yeah, great bunch of guys down there.
Yeah, I think they're unreal. I love them. And that gets away pretty cleanly. Like, I mean, that's a 178 60 foot. That's no slouch for a street car, right?
No, and that wouldn't be lightweight either, I dare say.
He's running in the 12s, yeah.
Yeah, the 11.
Bouncing on an 11-second pass, isn't he?
I think that might even be the PB so far tonight. I don't think I've seen it run a 12.0 previously, so yeah, really good. Okay,
what's that in the rocket lane down there, Pat?
I've got a feeling it might be BMW.
It looks BMW, but very good burnout there.
Yeah.
Rolling up to the start line.
We've reached that point in the night where I'm squinting harder to try and see what the car is.
But black on black's not helping.
Yeah, no, a little bit of mist of smoke there, but it gets away pretty cleanly. $13.23 at 104 for the Rocket Lane to a 16.09 at 88 for the Accord Euro.
So there's the little Corolla down here. The guys are just playing with this tonight. It's just a fresh build, built for his son. His son's getting used to it. When I walk past, they were in there. I think they're doing a bit of page-up action on it.
Oh, yeah, okay. Very nice. It's such a cool little combination.
Yes.
Bushy and I, after you've had a chat to him down there, I'm like, what an awesome little car that would be to cruise around and, you know, have a bit of a thrash. And
they're going to slowly step it up as he gets used to it.
Sure.
And, yeah, start making it quick.
Yeah. Well, it's got a great platform. You know, that Beams engine from Toyota is great. Plenty of RPM available, and there's something about, you know, little small displacement cars that, you know, love to rev, that you can just get out there and you can wring their neck, but you're not doing warp speeds. So it's sort of, you can enjoy all of it rather than going, oh, you know, you're going to get busted here. Not that you have to worry about that here at Sydney Dragway.
No.
Not at all.
No. The only person you possibly get in trouble with is the IHRA guy when you've gone too fast.
You know, when he starts reaching for the windscreen, you know you're in trouble.
But the good thing is, when you get in trouble here, it's like, because, you know, you did a good thing and you went really fast. And they're like, hey, you can do more of that just with a few alterations.
Yep. So 210 horsepower is the factory output from what I can see on Google for the Beams
engine. Yeah, out of that was found in the, well, we got them as IS 200s, not with that engine combination.
The 3.3 SGE.
Yeah.
GT.
So it was in the Toyota Altezza, I think, and probably a bunch of other cars, but yeah, in Japan, the Altezza, which was IS 200, for those playing at home. But yeah, 200 horsepower at the flywheel in a K55 Corolla. Sounds like a bit of fun.
And I think too, it's great that you're keeping it all the same manufacturer as well.
Yeah, except for the diff.
Yeah. Well, could have been a Ford 9-inch.
That's all right. Could be a Ford 9-inch and a Holden.
Could have done a Hilux diff too.
Well, could have done a Hilux.
Could have, would have, should have.
Yep. But nonetheless, it's a lot of fun.
A little bit of smoke on the launch for the Aeroflow lane. Pretty close across the finish line, only a tenth of a second between the two. The Rocket Lane taking the win with a 14.37, just over 100 mile an hour.
And 14.6, 99 miles an hour for the Aeroflow lane.
All right, here's the second of our RX-7s down on the start line. Now this thing has gone 135 odd mile an hour tonight.
Or just a bit of a clean-up down on the starting line for the Aeroflow lane. I'll tell you what, Bushy down there just talking to everyone. They just absolutely wrapped in tonight.
It's been fantastic. The variety of cars, the talking amongst the races for the interviews that you've done.
Yep.
The banter on the live stream, it's been really cool.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's been a really good showing of cars as well. I'm not 100% sure of the entry numbers, but we've had a nice strong showing of our cars. And as I'm looking in the staging lane cameras, our Ford and Holden races are eagerly waiting for one more pass, at least tonight. All the Ford guys, of course, needing to make up quite a few spots on our tally, but we'll see how we go.
Yep. We had that Ford 150 out here last week, didn't we?
Yes.
Yep, that white one. When I was having a look at that Colorado, I'll tell you what, they're so closely matched.
Yeah.
With all the gear and everything. Like the 150 was really dressed up and looked sensational. Yes. The Colorado, same deal.
Yeah. I'm not 100% sure if something was the issue with that F-150 from last week, because he came out like super fast,
yes,
and then
yeah.
it seemed to go slower and slower each run that it did. So perhaps we'll see that back in the near future, and maybe if with a bit of luck we'll get the Rodeo up beside it. And,
yeah, it'd be a good match, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Our next pair about to face the starter. The tree locked in, the lights will count down, and the Aeroflow lane away first.
Yeah, Rocket Lane has just got the legs. It's a little bit skatey there mid-track. Well, great matching in the two Commodores down here. The VF up against the Commodore wagon. McFry.
Yeah, the wagon's sounding quite strong in the burnout. Seen some pretty good runs out of it tonight. Both cars spinning the wheels a little bit, but side by side. The Rocket Lane in front of the 330 and the half track. 1,000 foot as well, and we'll take the win. 11.47 with a 5, 125 mile an hour.
And 12.5, 112 miles an hour.
A little golf.
The Rocket Lane, a quick jab of the brakes before he crossed the line.
Yeah, just to make sure he had pedal, that's all that was for.
Well, this LJ Tirana. Great car.
Ooh, wanted to have a closer look at the wall there. Driver getting out of the throttle, but back in it now. Look at the speed it's building at the top end of the racetrack. 919 with an 8, 144.
That's not bad, seeing he pedalled that for a fair way.
And not a bad pass out of the Golf as well. 14.19 with a 697 miles an hour.
This will be a good pass. This X-White, man, Sweato's it's just an absolute weapon of a car. But so was the Tirana.
Did you hear that, ladies and gentlemen? Mark's just giving a compliment to a Ford. Wow.
I checked his temperature before. It's a bit off. It was outside for a bit too long. It was
a cold.
Yeah, it's a head cold.
That's all right. I know Mark appreciates all cars. But I tell you what, man, Sweato's not going to take the win here. Wow.
9-0 at 148 for. I'm pretty sure that's isn't that is it not Lewis Eunice in ITF Tirana that's normally racing out here?
Yeah, I think you're correct.
I think it could be. I was just trying to remember his name.
Is that black?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of the Eunice cars. Yeah.
Yep. I'm pretty sure it's an ITF car. So yeah, pretty handy thing. But yeah, for Jace to be not that far behind in that Falcon Ute, yeah, for what is effectively a car that's built as a drag and drive car, yeah, pretty handy. Right, what's the tally up to, Adam?
Oh, stop asking.
Oh, you're just going to double check
the bottom one, mate. It's
just trying to. Oh, it's moving around all over the place. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So you can see that it is 53 to 37. Ford came on strong early on, but Holden is holding it down at the big end of the night.
Where it matters.
We're just holding on, mate.
I bet you hope your luck doesn't end now.
Oh, please. Nice pass there. 146 reaction time for the Aeroflow lane. Rocket Lane gets their first 1084 at 138 to an 11.13 at 127 miles per hour.
.055 on the tree for the rider in the Aeroflow lane. Always know when it's good when they leave, and it looks red and stays green. 978 with a 148 mile an hour in the Aeroflow lane to an 11.59 with an 8 at 125 in the Rocket.
I know I say it regularly, but late model leader bikes are just incredible, aren't they? The amount of power that they put down. Ooh, another big load of clutch slip from Green Ute down there. Might hold on to it just to get the nose ahead of the XR6 down there, and it does. Yeah, I think might be paying a visit to his friendly workshop tomorrow, possibly for a new clutch. But head on into Rocket Industries and grab yourself a McLeod RXT. Can't go wrong. In stock.
Just speak to Pat. He'll be at the shop counter from 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
9 o'clock. Geez, I wish. Be there from 8. No, it doesn't work that way. If you mention Pat, it's 50% on. They charge you extra. They go, oh, it's another one of these blokes.
That's a Pat percentage.
Oh, God. There's mates' rates, then there's Pat's rates. Bit of a worry. All right, the wagon gets away. It's, I don't know, it's a handful. Whatever's going on with that wagon, it's busy. Still a win. Sorry, Bushy.
You're not sorry, but it's all right.
Nah.
Yeah, it was about 2 hours ago. I reckon we should go double points for any Ford win from now on.
I mean, you know, we've all got our allegiances and whatever else, but I can't, it's been a little while. Do you Bushy, do you remember?
Here we go.
Do you remember driving down the main street in, Windsor or something like that, and there was a dealership, there was a Ford dealership, and there was another one on the other side of the road, and I can't.
Oh, the Holden one that's gone too. Yeah. Both of them are gone. Yeah.
Next pairing coming up, we've got the Screamin' VL back in the Aeroflow lane. All right, up against the Falcon in the Rocket lane. Let's see what we've got. Falcon gets away cleanly. VL is giving chase. I don't know if it's going to have enough in the big end. There you go, chalk up a win to the Fords. 11.35, 10.93 at 127. The VL found some performance back there from its last pass. Very good. This next pass could be in the favour of the Fords. This red F6 makes some power. It's been struggling to get off the line cleanly and keep the tyres under it.
I don't think I've ever heard a VL like that previous one.
Yeah, we'll have to try and have a look at that car or something next time it's here, because I'm not exactly sure why it sounds like that.
Yeah.
Ooh, a bit of
Falcon not having a happy pass.
Yeah, no, it's not too happy with that one. Yeah, it doesn't sound like it's doing what it's supposed to be doing.
No, it's definitely not in a happy place. We do have some of the track crew just having a little bit of a walk down there. Maybe those noises were grinding.
Yeah, not ideal. Maybe tail shaft coupling. They've got those rubber donuts in the tail shaft.
Yep.
You stall the car up and it binds everything up. I know every time I used to bring my Commodore out before I went to the Turbo 400, I'd stall it up with the handbrake.
Yep.
And I'd pretty much change a set of those donuts every time I came out.
Wow.
You get home and you pull them apart and you got bendy bolts and all sorts of things. Like, we'll have to change something here. Right, so just confirming that the track is still safe for racing.
Yeah, it's all good when they come walking back without bits and pieces in their hands.
Yes, yep. Yep, good to go. So we'll get another pair up. Ah, yes. The HSV Colorado.
This is second gear. He's got no first gear.
He's got no first gear?
No.
Really? Okay.
That's what he says. It's just, it won't 60 foot because first pass, it just played up and he's having to use second gear.
Yeah, okay. I mean, he still gets away pretty well.
Yeah.
See, the solution is a supercharged LS motor. That's the solution to all your problems. 1296, 111 mile per hour.
Just wondering if I should change my decision about the power plant of the Anglia instead.
Yeah, well, I mean, it will surely fix it.
Yeah.
What's it? Two quicks now saying Holdens could tow some Fords down to keep the racing closer. It's good. Yeah, I know.
But from what I understand, too quick, your car needs to be towed because it's not running.
Yeah. Oh.
Right now, is that correct?
Well, I don't. It's not here.
Ah.
He's talking a lot, but it's not here.
Yeah. See, I might have misunderstood.
Nice clean launch from Emmanuel Candros.
Yeah, it looks like Emmanuel has.
Oh, you'll give them that, will you? That's
thanks,
okay.
Thanks, Adam. That's very generous of you.
And here's the sun out in his Capri.
Yep.
They've done a PB tonight.
This is a great looking car too. It looks really, really
It is, yeah. And up close, it's just mint.
Good hit off the line for the Commodore down there. Must be, is that a supercharged V6 or something? I think that one.
Sounded like I could hear something whistling through the track mics. But the Capri, as quick as it is, not going to catch him. 13.06 with a 9, 103 for the Commodore, to a 13.85 with a 4 at 100 mile an hour for the Capri.
That Capri is making really consistent power because the last pass it ran 100.0 miles per hour as well.
Yes.
So.
Well, just to the Ford guys, just you can see a Commodore being put on a trailer.
Yeah. That's your takeaway from tonight.
That's it. Yeah.
You've still got active dealerships
Don't
in
look
the
at the
country.
scoreboard. Just look at the Commodore being loaded up.
There
The
you go.
broken drive shaft.
Bit of a zoom in there. Yeah.
No, he's not. Oh, there he is. He's switched to it. We're not making fun of the driver at all.
No,
it's purely just in the
he's a really
in the banter of tonight. That's what it's about.
I was over there having a good talk to him. And funny enough, he did say earlier that he didn't want to break anything because he's got to get back all the way to where he lives. And it's a fair way away.
Yeah, okay.
That's a shame.
It's never the way that we want to see a driver's night end, but nonetheless, everyone's safe. That's the important thing. Here goes this wild BA Falcon as well, by the way. Let's just see what it's going to run out the back door there. It's got quite the lead on the Commodore. Just a little dab of the brakes. 10.14 at 148 miles per hour.
Huge miles an hour.
It's it's making some power.
I wouldn't mind. Yeah, I was just going to say I wouldn't mind seeing the dyno sheets on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, 148. That's well in the 900 to 1,000, possibly.
I would have thought fractionally more, but depends on gear.
Around 1,000,
Yeah.
surely, with a car that weighs like a BA, a full weight BA is. I remember mine back in the day was like 1,800 kilos, like leather interior, sunroof, all that sort of stuff. Probably some stupid subwoofer in the boot because I didn't take it out, Nice, 983 with a 7 at 135 for the Rocket Lane. Was that another hold?
Another
Ford win, I
Ford,
believe.
another Ford win.
Yeah.
Brian Otising, I think, dipped into the 11s on that pass. So
Yeah, he said he will probably give it a little shot of nitrous in his last
okay,
pass.
yep.
He's just running no nitrous at all.
Yep.
It's just all motor.
Red light for Aiden Statuary down there, first of the night. It's 004 reaction time last pass out, but a little keen on that one. 1081 at 124 miles per hour.
He did say he was running that car on
He
radials.
red lit, bro.
And
He red lit.
killed a set of them. So
He red lit.
He couldn't get another set.
How
of
do you
radials,
win
so
if
he's
you're
back
red
to
lit?
six.
So, right,
But you can't.
Can
Yes,
you- can
a red light. Where do you
Can
want
you
to? How do
two-
you want to finish this?
Can you two just
There's
how
no
do you want to
discuss-
That's
there's no
strong
dis-
words
there's
from
no
Bushy.
dis-
How do you want to finish this? In the car park, by the sounds of things.
Okay.
Getting back to the racing at hand, we got that tough baby blue VK down there at 962 at 143 miles per hour. That thing is a weapon, Mark. And 1075 at 126 for the two-door Falcon in the Rocket Lane. Did you happen to see what was under the bonnet of that VK when you were down there?
I didn't know.
No? It's pretty stout. Big hiccup from the VF there in the Aeroflow lane. It looks like it's just going to get it. Oh, it does. Falcon almost runs him down.
Well, 10-1, 137 miles an hour to a 10-8 in the Aeroflow lane. Sammy Joe back out in the Commodore.
Too quick on fire. He's opening up a Ford spares shop. Hours 6 to 11 on Wednesday nights. Sammy Joe away with an 0-1-1 light.
Nice.
The car left very, very clean.
Yep, should be much happier with that. 1065 at 125. So the car, the ET and the mile per hour is super consistent.
Yeah, it is. The last time she was out, she was getting down into the low sixes. I think it ended up being a 6-0.
150 maybe?
6-2, I think.
6-2, was it?
I think it was, 62 or something. Rings a bell.
I think the car's gone into the 50s at the test and tune, I think. Not on a Wednesday night.
Well, she was saying last week that they found that there was the brake wasn't fully releasing.
Yeah.
So they picked up like 2 mile an hour and dropped in. I'm sure went into the 60s.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, you know, if you're going to rig the game like that, there's not much you can do about it, really.
I was going to say, does that mean the Ford guys have conceded?
Well, looking at the lanes, there's not a lot coming back the other way, mate. So I think it's pretty safe to say. Pretty safe to say that the Red H is going to take the win tonight.
Yeah. I think the Stutchery Commodore is going to take the win here. As long as it doesn't lose traction. It's going to get to 1,000 foot and be on the brakes from there to the finish line. And still run a 9. How's that for...
Good job. No, Brett's got to be on his best behaviour. He's already...
149 to the 60 for Stutchbury in the rocket lane. On the brakes at 1,000. Oh, he slowed down too much. Yeah. 10:36 with a 7.
And
14.5. Sorry, mate. He's going to need some new brake pads after tonight, I think. Well, you're not allowed to count this one. It's lane 4. It's lane 4. It's come out of lane 4, mate. Not allowed to count it. Yeah, look. Nothing here.
So did anyone see what the black WB Ute ran?
The big block one?
Yes.
It ran a 9, but very easily.
Yeah.
From memory. Sorry, mate, that was a little while ago.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm trying to rewind. I'm trying to hit the replay button in my brain, but it's not working too well.
I had a quick talk to the guys, and but they were sort of in depth playing with the car at the same time.
Sure,
so
yeah.
Didn't want to disturb them too much.
Yeah, I think it's a turbo combination,
Yes, it
judging
is.
by the way it came off the line.
Yeah.
So it came off pretty cleanly, but I don't think the mile per hour represented the potential of the car. So yeah, it was a pretty easy 9, but a good shakedown pass, I think you'd probably say. But yeah, tough looking car.
They were saying that, you know, like it's an ex-South Australian car.
Okay.
Built over there, and
Right.
yeah, they bought the car, brought it over here, and
nice.
Just playing with the rear end, trying to get it sorted. But as they do, they just once
no,
they
it's
fix
always
one thing, that something else happens.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, you know, I mean, it's a lot of horsepower and torque that you're playing with in that combination. Like a turbocharged big block,
Yes,
is nothing to sneeze at, right? So,
and in the back of it, and in a Ute where the back, you know, like there's not a
Yep.
lot of weight there.
yep, especially like a drag prepped ute.
Yes,
It's probably all stripped out and thinner sheet metal and all that sort of thing. Yeah, very, very nice. Sean Dartnell down there getting some more licks in before the track championship coming up this weekend. New South Wales Track Championship brought to you by Credit One Finance and Insurance Solutions. Great to have them on board with the track champs here at Sydney Dragway. Sean in the little Hyundai is currently the points leader in the Street Fighter category, which, if you can't tell by the car that Sean's running, is basically open to just about anything that you would daily drive, go down to the shops in. You know, you can just cruise down Ferrers Road, put the indicator on, turn into Sydney Dragway and take part in a championship event.
Yep.
Which is, pretty cool thing. The SRT Jeep down there knocking on the door of the 11-second pass, a 12.08 with a 117 miles per hour. Certainly no slouch, that big Jeep.
Yeah.
Do you know, Mark? Was it you spoke to the lady driving down there? Is it a Trackhawk or is it an SRT?
I
that's
couldn't
been
tell
modified?
because it's all been wrapped.
It's got the wrap
so
on
it's
it. Yeah.
debadged and
Yep.
everything.
Yeah, good looking car. I dare say would surprise quite a few people on the street as well.
Yes.
Got 14.167 at 110 miles per hour for the Aeroflow lane to a 15.76 with a 2 at 90.
It is pretty low turning too. All right, the Golf on a solo on this pass. I think it's the first run that's had tonight with hasn't had a much faster car in the other lane. But a 14.89 on this pass, 95 mile an hour.
All the RPM from the Tirana down there in the rocket lane. To full stage. Ooh, nice light, but yeah, big hop and unload of the rear tyres for the Tirana down there. Will be getting a little bit trickier for the big RPM launches down there at this point in night. It is quite cool outside. 9:30, so yeah, it'll be pretty chilly. Track temp will be getting lower.
He's going to dart off down that centre escape road.
Good deal. You can see Jace Mansueto back up again.
Moving over to the centre line at 1,000 foot, but runs it out the back door. 9.93 with a 9, 137.37. Both numbers repeating themselves pretty much there. So nice pass from Mansueto in the ute.
Very good. Yeah, super consistent. I mean, when we were out doing some R&D with the tyres, the private event, like it was a fully prepped slick radial lane, excuse me, but the thing was doing like a 951, a 952, a 955, a 952, you know, 136 60 foot, 134 60 foot, 133 60 foot. Yeah, super consistent, and he would make a pass, drive the car back, drive it back to the track. You know, unreal.
Sorry, I'm just laughing at Two Quick's comment there on the live stream. Karma's going to bite him tomorrow, and his car's going to break down. And it'll be towed by a F-150 old school tow truck.
There'll be like several Ford tow trucks just shadowing him throughout the day, just trying to tempt fate. Another big cloud of smoke from the green ute.
If that's clutch though, surely if it's creating that much smoke, there can't be anything left of the clutch by now.
Yeah, I don't think there's a great deal. All right, so V8 Colorado.
Yeah, I
back
think
up
so, Adam. There's not many left
to the line, and the big power BA Falcon. Let's get a bit of boost. Stalled up on the line. A little bit of fighting for traction as it gets on down there and starts piling in the power. He's going to round up that Colorado Quick Smart. That does a 982 at 148 miles per hour.
Still 148 with a big pedal.
Yep, big pedal and a 164 60 foot. So there's definitely a lot of potential in that car, but I dare say that might have been his last pass of the night.
I wonder if he was wanting 150 on the,
yeah.
on the time slip.
About 150. Right, nice, pretty smooth launch for the Falcon. All right, 13.05 at 110 miles per hour for the Falcon in the rocket lane to a 16.81 at 85 for the Commodore. There's potential for a good race here between this SS and the Mustang. The Mustang's just got to get off the line cleanly. It should be a pretty close one, to be honest.
From memory, this is a Roush Mustang.
Oh, is it? Okay, so a little bit of fettling under the bonnet.
It's got all the bolt-on gear.
Gets away nicely, but the Commodore is leading the way.
Mustang's pulling him in, but not enough.
Not enough, no. 12.05 at 113 miles per hour to 13.0 for the Mustang.
Listen to the RPM from that wagon in the burnout. Yeah. just like, yeah, we'll just open it wide open and we'll...
And just hold it there.
Yeah,
mate.
just hold it there. That's it.
Well, let's see how much boogieing and shuffling it does off the line this pass.
Oh, that was fairly brutal.
Yep.
And a 12.18 with a 2.114 for the wagon on that run to a 13.67 at 105. On their way, the rocket lane leaving very quickly, 157 to the 60 and a 10.20, 138 miles an hour. Very clean pass there to a 15.02 at 86 mile an hour in the Aeroflow.
Was that blue FG GS again?
Yep.
That has made some passes tonight as well, that car. That's been
going home with a fistful of time cards, that's for sure.
And not a real lot of tyre.
Yeah.
No. There's a few cars going home with not a lot of tread left on their tyres.
It's got a bit of a mix of styles though, that Falcon. I saw it in the line to get teched tonight, and it's got Enki RPF1 wheels on it.
Yes.
So yeah, really cool. Right. Brian and Sammy Joe, yep. Got dinner table bragging rights.
Yeah, and a big purge of nitrous.
Yeah, that's right. A bit of intimidation happening there.
He's run the bearings in, Pat.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, bed the rings in as well. Yeah. Let's go. So we got nitrous assisted VY in the Aeroflow lane and NA VH 006 on the tree. Sammy's going to take the bragging rights there, and she should be able to hang on.
Just.
It does a 10.61 with a 5 at 125 to a 10.92 at 125 for Brian. Yeah, that's double Holden win.
Thanks for pointing. Thanks for pointing that out, Adam.
Double Holden win, and you can just tell that Sammy's going to be fired up with that one as well. Oh, Bushy's been so upset about the tally, he's kicked the computer. All right, next pairing, we've got another double Holden pairing going down here. 10.76 at 131 to a 10.96 at 124. All right, here we go. We've got the XR Falcon. It's going to keep Brett Stutchbury a little bit honest, I reckon, on this pass.
Absolutely right.
Or he's going to send it out the back door and have a talking to.
Well, that's one way I can fix the tally is just pull the plug on the computer.
Yeah.
That's cheating, though.
0.20 reaction time from Brett. Great light in the Commodore. The Falcon's going to get their first 9.81 at 135. At 10.31 at 133 for Brett. So not as big of a lift on this one, I think, but still, yeah, not in the low 9s that we've seen that car run. Okay, we've got the JZX 100 back down there in the Aeroflow lane, and the little Beams powered Corolla Rocket Lane. They've been chipping away some clean passes.
Yeah, all Toyota affair.
Yep.
On the racetrack. Chase is going to take it though at 12.17. Pat 108 mile an hour at the top end to a 14.5 at 96. They are chipping away. They're getting quicker and quicker each pass.
A little bit quicker.
Yep, not quite going to see the 100 mile an hour just yet.
They're just slowly turning it up.
Yes.
First pass, he just missed 2 gears.
Yeah, okay. That'll do it.
Yeah. And yeah, just from then he's just been getting his head around the car and just they're just turning it up each pass.
The shifts have certainly been pretty clean in the last few passes as well. Like, you know, as we mentioned, it's a pretty short ratio box, that 6-speed in that combination. If it does have a like a Nissan Skyline diff or something, they're normally a 411. So it's getting it out of the hole and then grabbing second with the difference in the ratios. It's, you know, it's hard to be smooth with that sort of combination. WRX leading the way in the Rocket Lane. It's been aggressive on the launches every time that car's up to the line. 12.34 at 93 miles per hour on the brakes early. 15.75 at 89 for the Honda.
Trying up against a Golf.
Threw your forward first cyclist. Rough.
Rough. That is a bit rough.
I think that's Rob Spagnol from Shorty's Engines. 864 with a 5 at 151. Very clean pass from the Tirana down there.
I won't read that one out, Bushy.
Okay, we've got the ITF Tirana back up at the line, just creeping into stage. In the Aeroflow lane this time. Let's see if we can get, cleaner launch there. Very nice, 1:30, 60 foot, no 7.1 reaction time. It's going to cross down through the big end, 897 with a 6 at 148 miles per hour.
Wow, that thing hawks up. 130s.
Very, very nice.
I think that was his first clean launch of the night, so definitely worth saving it to the end, though.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Last of our bikes on a solo pass here. 236 to the 60, runs through for an 11:27, 140 mile an hour.
Well, bit smoky from the back of the ute on every gear change.
Yeah, maybe he's part of Q branch. He's got the smoke screen, the James Bond smoke screen going every pass.
13.3 at 109 miles an hour to a 15.1. Okay, your guess is as good as mine.
I'm gonna. Oh, it's too late now, but I was gonna say I'm gonna give it to the Commodore. But I think the Mustang might have the top end. This will be really close, actually. I think the Mustang might get there. It does.
Oh, just.
1289 with a 110 miles per hour to a 1311 103. So Holden still holding a commanding lead there by the looks of the lanes. There is no answer from the Fords. I think this may be the last Ford to go down the track actually in the Rocket Lane, but the V8 Colorado is going to get there first, 1295 at 110 to a 1532 at 98 miles per hour.
Well, no mercy on the VF Commodore.
You got your last one of the night. You got to give it your all. Okay, little Corolla in the Rocket Lane. Bit of wheel spin off the line on that one. Went for the bigger burnout I saw as well, but maybe too big. 1091 at 122 miles per hour for the VF. 1473 at 95 for the Corolla.
Got the Chaser back out again.
Yep. I think it'll be the Chaser, and then I think we've got a couple of bikes. Going to do a couple more passes, and then that may be it. Getting back to that closer 60-foot time that the Chaser ran earlier tonight. It was 178, I think, earlier. 1:8.60 on this one, so not bad. 12:23 with a 3 at 113 miles per hour. I think a best of 12:0 something, so in and around the ballpark.
Yeah,
all night.
Yeah,
it's been a consistent runner. Considering the variables perhaps that are with that car as well, being turbocharged.
Yep.
Doing everything it should. All right, our bike's rolling up for yet another pass here tonight in the closing stages of this evening. Thanks very much for your fun tonight. Too quick. The band has been fantastic. Hope you can join us again soon, and maybe next time we'll see your car out here at Sydney Dragway. Yeah. I mean that seriously. Like,
no,
it'd be good to see you. I know we've sort of joked a little bit about that tonight, but hopefully we get to see you out on the black stuff in the near future. Just watch out for those Ford tow trucks tomorrow. Oh, thousandth in the reaction times. 0.78 to an 0.79. The Aeroflow lane with the better by 1,000th of a second.
Oh, big top end charge. 11.0, 125 miles an hour to an 11.1, 102 miles an hour.
Yeah, something not right there. The bike in the Aeroflow lane has run 9s at 140 plus mile per hour all night. So. All right, so we're an 11.01 with a 4 at 141 mile per hour for that. I think we're hearing 2 more cars potentially. Can make another pass. We're going to just sneak in before the end of the night.
I guess this is where you put a little bit of extra pressure on your cooling system.
Yeah.
Thrash the car to an inch of its life and then go, you know what, we're going to do it again. Or with not a great amount of cooling time in between. But let's just say the majority of these cars should be able to handle that. You wouldn't necessarily do it on a 45-degree day, but night like tonight would be more than okay.
But sometimes when it's a championship meet or something, you don't have a choice, right?
No, that's it.
All right, this is our last pair of the night. We've got the red Subaru. Oh no, we've got the Corolla is back out for another one, and I think, did I see the green Ute? Is going to be the last one of the night? It's in the tunnel? Okay. Oh, so aggressive the way that WRX launches every time. I'm just amazed that everything's held in there.
And the Subaru across the finish line at 12.16 with a 3, 111 miles an hour to a 14.46 with a 196 mile an hour. Once again for that little Corolla.
Maybe PB, 14.40?
I'm saying congrats on being so consistent in the gear shifts and getting so consistent in the ET and speed.
The Ute gets away again. I'm just amazed that it's still got a clutch in it, but judging by the smoke that's coming out of it. But a 14.25 with 3 at 109 mile per hour. That will bring us to the end of Aeroflow Performance Race for Real Ford versus Holden night. So Holden taking the win on this occasion. We'll see if we can't get the Ford guys to back it up and see if they can't turn the tide the next time we run the Ford versus Holden night. But coming up soon on the 23rd of August, we've got the one-day Top Fuel Nitro Funny Car Grand Final here at Sydney Dragway. The NDRC bringing that to you with the Aeroflow Performance Sportsman All-Stars in support. So if you can join us here at the track, Sydney Dragway, excellent. But thank you for joining us tonight on behalf of myself, Pat Elliott, Stephen Bush here, my co-commentator, and Mark, of course. Thank you for joining us at Sydney Dragway, and we will see you next time.